Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. We're saying all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mats. Have your Panchapatam and Udani ready. 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Settle down with your Avaranam, the Rudaksha Madam. Apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth for the ritual of Nityananda Yoga and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on 5 places over your body. Settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes and take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tatpamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra to invoke Paramashiva's presence. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times. Om Atmatatvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand again. Now clasp the right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes. Set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution what you're going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Let us manifest a yogic body and a Vedic mind, or the visualization of your manifestation as we chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityatam Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupadito Purnarokya Yukta Dhiragatra Yogida Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Vyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And keep your Panchavatam and Udani aside out of harm's way. First, we are going to cover the components of Nityananda Yoga before we enter into the asana sequence. Starting off with asana, physical body postures, aligning your physical body to Paramashiva. Intensely strengthening the muscles, bringing flexibility to the body, and awakening the Kundalini Shakti. Pranayama, the breathing techniques, aligning your breathing to Paramashiva by infusing intense prana into your system, cleansing the nadis, the energy channels of your body, through the control of the inhalation, retention, and exhalation. We're going to perform various different pranayamas. You can see the pranayama that is currently being performed in the top left corner of the screen. If you have any questions about any of the components, please let us know in the Zoom chat or on YouTube or Facebook, wherever you're tuning in from. Next up is mudra, energy circuits performed by keeping your hands in certain hand gestures and by aligning various other body parts as well. Mudras realign the energy channels and direct the prana flow throughout the body in specific ways, awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Next up is bandha, energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within your body. redirecting the flow of the prana upwards and preventing the prana, the retained prana, from seeping out into the space around you. We're going to perform a total of 3 kinds of bandhas, starting off with a mula bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor around the anal region and putting it inwards firmly, preventing the prana from seeping out at the bottom of your spine. Uddiyana bandha, flying up, literally, pulling the stomach in and up towards your spine as you contract your abdominal muscles, pushing the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine to the higher energy centers. Jalandhara bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest firmly, internally locking your throat muscles, preventing the raised energy to fall back down again. Performing all the others, bandhas together, forms Mahamudra bandha, which you're going to perform throughout the first few asanas of the sequence, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when paired with the pranayama. Next up is visualization. We're going to project certain visualizations on screen, as you can see in the top right corner. Hold the visualization intensely. Embody the qualities of that animal, that tree, that deity. Sit as that which you visualize and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thoughts, aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, which is the ability to formulate a will and hold the visualization until your will manifests as your reality. Next is Karana, sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time, and now revived with the right context as part of Nityananda Yoga. Moving your limbs, your various body parts gracefully in synchronicity is a Karana, aligned to the cosmic body movements. This brings intense awareness into every single part of your body and intensifies the prana uptake with every single breath. Next up is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We're going to project certain japas on screen in the bottom left corner, and we're also going to remind you whenever the japa changes. Repeat the japa internally without striking a sound. Your tongue should not even touch the upper or lower palate of the mouth. It should not move. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat, cleansing the Vishuddhi chakra, awakening Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Next are the various brahmanas for all the asanas. We are so lucky to have all the brahmanas in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji himself. So listen in deeply, as these Sanskrit verses are capable of awakening certain energies within your body, even if you do not speak the Sanskrit language. This is called the Sanskrit effect, and is scientifically proven that just listening to Sanskrit mantras raises your intelligence. So listen in intensely for all the Shastra Pramanas and Apta Pramanas that we have available. Next up is Mandala. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is a reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space. This geometrical figure, the alignment of triangles, flower petals, and circles, if you gaze at it intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, it mirrors into your very brain and mirrors the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. So gaze at it. During the yoga practice, we recommend you get one of the energized Kapaya Shri Yantras from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and place it on the front of your yoga mat so you can gaze at it at your own convenience. The next component is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat and implement them into your yoga practice. We are going to point out in which asanas it is recommended to lift weights. This will intensify the Kundalini awakening, and it will build your strength, and it will build your nervous system, which is responsible for holding onto the spiritual energy for a longer period of time. So when you're showered during the darshan, your experience will get strengthened if you build your body through weightlifting. That is why Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, says that bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, and it is recommended also for female bodies. Next up is Avaram, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Wear the Rudraksha beads on your body since they function like a spiritual battery, holding on to the spiritual energy for a long time and giving it off to your system gradually. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially during Nityananda Yoga. Next is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science from the Siddha tradition. Apply these herbal remedies, energy medicines on your body and infuse intense prana into your system, which is capable of curing even chronic diseases. So apply vibhuti, apply kumkum, and if you have any other aushadas prepared by Swamiji available, you can also apply them during the yoga practice. With this, we covered all the components of Nityananda Yoga. So let us settle down. For the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath and visualize the flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, all the bandhas together, and internally chant the first japa of the sequence, Soham, in Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktamashaktastatsamacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Halibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhiyahu me jano ubhai pagathali samputatano Vishtupachedo bhu karalyavo dachina karso vam gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up, extend your arms out in front. Tap your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Ho Bikahu Nipanasyo Lagagi Hath Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hath Ki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now rise up. Keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended and holding on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Now catch your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana, lean forward and down onto your elbows and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan yadasanam vakshye yena siddho bhavennaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilabhyasanena cha. Netyasana.
Now rise up, place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashama Hili Soja Dachicharana Ko Baralota Paripulpa Samoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Vulpatujana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. Then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana, the elephant pose.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau prithva lambi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninya. Vrikshasana.
From the same position, now push one heel to the mat as you lift the other heel up simultaneously, alternating the position of your feet again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
Ekaikam padamapunja gajasanam kuryat vrikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. As you engage Uddiyana Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vaishyasana.
Keshena padayugalam bandvatishte dadho mukhaha athava ishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. Balalingasana.
Next up is Purvadhanukarana. Now stand in Arimandi position. Ears together, toes pointing outwards, and knees slightly bent. Then raise one, bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion. And follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. Moving on to Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Then raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
Ekam danupurasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now, pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta jetanam prishte samstapya yatena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttana padam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in. Hold the other knee up towards your chest. Engage all three bandhas and visualize holding a baby in Balalingasana on the other side.
Ekam janukurasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot towards your buttocks with your hands in Padasha Mudra. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta yetanam prishte samstapya yatena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up as you extend the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttana padam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Now, we're going to enter into Ardha Richta Karana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Then place your hand over the nose and cross your ankles and step the other foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move every single bone of your body. Dance quietly. While holding this visualization, this will build integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head. And now turn your body to one side. And open up your arms over top of your head. Cross them as you return to the center and open them up to both sides again and again. Moving on to Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryadantarvatni Badipriyam. Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the ground if you can. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryadantarvatni Badipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Tarakshvasana.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim nadyet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Then lift your head by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirshaphanivashi dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudaji devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push yourself back up into the plank position. Start breathing as Sahaja Kumbhaka calmly through your nose. Now alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Rathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between your two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the back foot forward again and again, visualizing yourself pulling a chariot.
Gajasana samstito evaikam padam purvamargena brahmajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Veerabhadrasana.
Now rise up and keep one foot forward and the other foot far back towards facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you extend your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal look, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha Ashtavakramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Veerabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, bend the front knee, rotate your hips forward and lower your body down as much as possible. Come to 90 degrees and raise your arms up, holding onto weights if you have them available. Gaze to your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha Ashtavakramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Vrikshasana.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Stand on one leg. Join your palms and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः Gavrasana.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and your hands in front of your chest, Namaskara Mudra, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Karurasanamavakshe येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः Vrikshasana.
Now raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them upwards. Engage your Dhyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः Varmasana.
Bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Karurasanamavakshe येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् Trikonasana.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand to the foot and the other foot, arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Trikonasana.
Rise up, rotate your feet and lean down towards the other side. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Now rise up and stand in Arimandi with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position in front of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikutta Karana. Moving on to Angushtasana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels with the toes tucked and your knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
Angushtasana. Kabandhasanamityāhuः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्टमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. With the fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep buzzing like a bee.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं Vidunanasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Try to bring your forehead to the knee and balance in this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsprishet tatkaren gulpham chanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedam chabhyase chobhayatra. Saurasana. Prasad.
Now exchange the position of your feet and keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsprishet tatkarena gulpham chanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedam chabhyase chobhayatra. Brahmachuram Kushasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu Panapani Hoy Vaise, Edi Tobu Dani Vaise, Korabakatalya ki Mahili, Ayusa Mahera Shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your raised knees to the side. Place them on the ground as you keep your hands on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Akala.
Ubhai Bagathali Samatharabe, Tinako Mahili Kor Milabe, Panapani Ukar Hoye Vaise, Edi Tobu Joni Nivese. Bhadrakorakasana.
From the same position, now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu Bakatali Samputakare, Koravarili Bhoparithare, Koravarili Raphe Ese, Tapari Muladvaridi Kibese. Suryasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together and raise your knees up off the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. As you join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra, raise your arms up above your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, top of flowers, to Surya Bhagavan, the sun in Suryasana.
Edi Tobu Buddha Tariane, Panapani Betakbu Nithane, Goda Janga Adhar Karidahe, Adevam Isi Vidikahe. Mandukasana.
Now place your knees on the ground and the top of your feet flat on the mat. Place your hands flat on top of your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
Pada Talo Prishta Deshe, Angushte Dveta Samstrishete, Dano Yukman Puraskritya, Sadhadyen Mandukasanam. Uttana Mandukasana.
Maintain your legs in the same position, then cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows pressed against your head, engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up, gaze towards your third eye and press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog.
Mandukasana Madhyastam, Kotparabhyam Dhritam Shiraha, Etad Bhekavaduttanam, Etaduttana Mandukam. Simhasana.
Now, cross your ankles and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the respective knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards your nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roll like a lion in Simhasana, the lion pose.
Dakshinam Savyapulphena, Dakshinena Tathetaram, Hastoshcha Jango Samstapya, Swangulisha Prasaryacha. Bhadrasana.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Keep your knees wide apart and sit on your heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to your opposite big toes and prana mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards your nose. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on your inhalation and exhalation.
Gulpho Tavrshanasyadho, Yukramena Samahitaha, Padangulshtau Karabhyam Cha, Trithvata Prishta Deshataha. Kakabusandhyasana.
Now, place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in between the legs. Wrap them around and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Padashamudra. Reach as far as possible with your hands as you gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as a frog.
Prathame Besako Kritane, Dogu Hatapakam Vitane, Tinako Modinalya Parilyave, Pishtapache Kakasi Karave. Kanipoasana.
Now place your palms on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward and find balance. Lift your feet off the mat and you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
Asana Koguna Ashidashita Hogi to Achi Hoyi. Kapalyasana.
Next up is the first inverted posture of the sequence. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. Place your hands and your head on the mat, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above your shoulders, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose, keep buzzing like a bee, and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा पुकरे.
Now gently lower your legs down.
पार्श्वमयूरासना.
From a squatting position, with your palms on the ground in front of you, rotate your body. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Exhale and hold your breath in Nirechaka Kumbhaka as you lean forward. Find balance. Lift your body off the ground and extend your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean the other knee and hip onto your elbows. Extend your legs out to the side and balance above the ground as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step one foot outside the shoulder, in between the hands. Push your hips down and lift your head up. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder, in between the hands. Push your hips forward and down. Stretch your hamstrings. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी. उन्मुख बीडासना.
Now step both feet back. Bring your elbows to the ground, forearms on the mat. Raise your hips up high and try to bring your heels to the mat. Push them down, gaze up, lift your head and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise up onto your arms and rotate your body. Lift one arm to the sky, the other hand on the ground. Keep your core engaged, shoulders aligned, straight like a plank. Visualize yourself as a Joshishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. वसिष्ठासना.
Now bring the right hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction and lift the other arm up to the sky. Hold on to a weight if you want to intensify this asana. As you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a Vishishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and lock your throat in Jalanirabandha. As you internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
डोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. पश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now from the same position, lean forward and down. Hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep exhaling and holding your breath after each exhalation.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. उग्रासना.
Now interlock your hands around your neck and try to bring your head in between the legs. Slightly separate your knees, bring your elbows outside the knees, and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Goddess Kali.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः Varichiyasana.
Now, step one foot in towards your body with the heel against the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the raised leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down as low as possible while visualizing yourself as Sage Maricha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे महामुद्रासना.
Now, drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum, and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः परिचयासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend the opposite leg forward and step the other foot in towards your perineum. Wrap your arm around and interlock both hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Maricha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे महामुद्रासना.
Now drop the waist into the side, lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Mahamudasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः भद्रासना.
Rise up and join the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the mat as much as possible. Try to touch the ground with your knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Padadasana 2.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम् वालीपवासना. पूरवचर पिडिचोक कख्यो सोयी वाही विदिचोकी जय सोयी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body with your toes together and your heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat, gazing towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gvalipavasana. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
दोगो बगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट बकथलियां उपरदाशे बिडकी पवसना.
Now, extend your feet away from the body with the heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Rise up, bring your feet in towards your body and keep the toes together and separate your heels. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and then lean forward and down. Try to bring your face to the mat, your toes against your throat. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो बगदरी संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे Chiniki Pavasana.
Now rise up. With your heels close to your perineum, hold onto the soles of the feet and open your feet up like a book. Press your elbows down onto your thighs and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dovupakaki Yedi Dhati Magiva Medharagave. Sarbrajokasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together in front and place your hands on the respective knees. Push your knees down to the ground as you gaze towards your third eye and pull your stomach in and up into Jnana Bandha while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Dovupakadali Samputadhare Avane Kaizare Pasare Gora Bhusu Lagatarashi Hatatobu Gora Paridashe. Bhiravasana.
Now rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the mat with the support of your hands and bring the toes down. Try to bring your knees onto the ground. Rotate your legs intensely. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye. Put your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpho Sampita Chan Yonyam Vikrameno Titam Shanihi Chanbo Paswakato Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now relax. Bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat Ekapadamaro Datva Gushonyalinga Vatrage. Svanasana.
Now lift the leg up over top of your shoulder and place your hands on the ground as you extend the opposite leg forward. Now gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam Padame Kancha Skandhe Charope Yettataha Ekapadena Kagane Tishte Tadanda Vatrabhon. Samanasana.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum, the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji. Exhale and hold your breath.
Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat Ekapadamaro Datva Gushonyalinga Vatrage. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, hands on the ground at the side of your body, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam Padame Kancha Skandhe Charope Yettataha Ekapadena Kagane Tishte Tadanda Vatrabhon. Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with your heels outside of opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize the face of a cow. As you breathe in Shikari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, and exhale through your nose. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
Sabve Dakshinabul Phanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayete Dakshine Pitata Sabyam Gomukham Yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee and the nose to the mat. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now place your right foot on the mat and bring your left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo Bakamori Yedi Bahila Vilpamula Dwarani Saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Goda Suro No He Jogi the Chipashiti Rashe Sogi Matsibita
Now, place your left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Wrap your arms around your leg. Hold onto the right shin with your left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Pranamudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Medradubari Dakshinam Vomkhasana.
Now, take your knees again with the other knee on top this time. Inhale off your hands on the top knee in Parashamudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana as you embody the face of a cow.
Sabve Dakshinabul Phanto Prishtaparshvin Yodayete Dakshine Pitata Sadyam Gomukham Yatham Anasuyasana.
Now, hold on to your big toes and Pranamudra. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishikana Suya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now, interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, bring your chin over the knee, nose to the mat, and visualize yourself as Rishikana Suya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोडा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोडा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now rise up, bring the left foot flat on the mat and the right heel against your perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला विल्फमूल द्वारनी सैदे नारदासना.
Now rise onto the heel. Sit on the heel with your perineum. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुरो नो है जोगी द चिपाशिती राशे सोगी मत्स्यपीठकासना.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold onto the left shin and the left big toe. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand to the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendrata, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers as you place the other hand on your ear. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a camel in Gubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place a hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Turn your head back and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendrata.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत् कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend your legs out in front. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrata, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the big toe. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on the ear and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsinananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Keep your hands split on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose. Breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka, roll your tongue up, stick it out, and inhale through the tongue like a tube. Exhale through your nose as you internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham, and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now maintain your legs in Padmasana and cross your arms in front of your body. Hold onto the respective big toes in Pranamudra and gaze towards your nose. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka through the rolled up tongue and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashivam.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now with your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेकी asana.
Now from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of your body and keep the fingers pointing towards your knees as you bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward, find balance, and lift your entire body off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in Baddha Keki Asana.
रामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभि पार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्तितर्खेमायुरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now, with your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, bend your elbows against your navel, lift your legs off the ground and extend them straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the mat. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs off the mat completely. Hold as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेटे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ushtrasana.
Now bend your knees, hold your feet and pull them down to the ground outside your hips. Visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Holding onto the feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Varvasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position, sitting in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back, hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी बावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपिति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पस होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, and interlock your fingers. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed as we are going to enter an inverted posture. Now place your head on the ground and support your head with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, and then lift your legs up but keep your knees bent. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees. Squeeze your body into a ball and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji Gohyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोगी शीर्षासना.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Podhyasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations. In Bhastika Kumbhaka, exhale again and again from your navel. Contract your navel and push the air out again and again. Now hold onto your calves and extend your legs up vertically as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podhyasana.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders, keep your legs raised and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you rapidly exhale and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha.
पगरली संपूट करी हाथ से उबक उचाई पका का अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली का नीतालवे. उन्मुख बीतासना.
Now relax. Lay down on your back with the feet flat on the mat, the knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground as you lock your throat and hold your breath. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामगे. शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Mooladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Lay completely still without any internal or external movements. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Let's enter a small meditation as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asana sequence of Nirvana and Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today, especially the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, as they are now going to get ready to enter into the first power manifestation of the day. The next set of acharyas is already waiting to take over. Going to have blindfold reading, so get your blindfolds ready and stay seated. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Pratama Vinyasa Krama. For all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, just now get ready to enter into the next asana of the sequence. Sitting with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, in a comfortable position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region and hold your breath. And visualize a flame being kindled in your navel as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishtasana.
यथासनिष्ठासन पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः samasana.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लभो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मवरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः उत्तासना.
Now bring your left foot against the perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरबुल्भतः वामं यां येन बुल्भेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत् सिद्धासना.
Now place your hands flat on the knees and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमिदेन्द्रियोतलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते सिद्ध्यासना.
Shift your gaze to the ground in front of you and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादिके बीजानो सीवनिमधिता सुकोठानो रुद्रासना 2.
Now, rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरितचिण्डराखे एकचुपतिये सेविदिदाखे सन्तधुनासना.
From the same position, shift your gaze towards the tip of your nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की तन चलता अमीट सिद्धासना 2.
Now, bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूयिपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात् बन्धयोन्यासना.
Now, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation, and inhale all the way, hold your breath, then lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वाखेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा वीरासना.
Now, Place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of grave reader.
कंपादमथैकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम् वाल्मीकासना.
Now, shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दाबाबग की बदथली पुनि एली है जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now, keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashivoham.
वामपाद की बदथली जाहि माहिली कोड योन्यासना.
Now, shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Yoni Mandala and Yonyasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलनं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि भद्रासना 3.
Now, join the soles of your feet together in front, interlock your fingers around your toes. Pull your heels against your perineum and push your knees to the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata.
वुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षपुल्फं तु दक्षिणे अघोरासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. As you place your left hand on the left knee, your right hand over the mouth, close your left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left nostril. Invert the breathing flow. Hold your breath and exhale to the right, and so on in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वक हो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोगी कानेरी पवासना.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and separate your heels. Place your elbows down on the heels and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से परासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers. Lift your feet off the mat. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेतयेत् वायुं मृदनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Now free your arms and interlock them around the toes from above. Gaze towards your nose as you pull your feet towards your chest and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपता का अंगूठा कंटकू पराशे उदरासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet once more. Interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes and gaze towards your nose as you visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो बगदली संबुठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्द हिताने विशिष्टासना.
Now lift your feet up higher in front of your face with interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो बगदली जोड़ी संपूट करें भुजासना.
Now lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Keep your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a cobra as you try to interlock your fingers around your neck in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं त परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your hands behind your back and try to interlock your fingers. Then lift your feet off the ground. Gaze toward the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ बकम नीचाने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने संकटासना.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Step the right knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi mudra. Don't focus on any external happenings. Focus on your inner space. Witness what is going on in your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. And breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Contract your throat and make an ocean-like sound on the inhalation and exhalation. As you inhale through nose and mouth at the same time and exhale through the left nostril in Ujjayi Pranayama.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर्नीतले पातदण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादतम्. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushaji Nagarabanjaram Vrhilindavilyamnim. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot on top of the knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajangaparidachiratthane Vamahastapishti Sane. Machandasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes, and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadangaparidah Pesoji. Guru Asana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urumule Drabadasya Kanittika Pradesh Vulbham Samsapya. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Step your left knee over the right and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi mudra as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
Vamapadam Chitermoolam Sanyasadhar Nitale Patadandena Jamyena Bestayet Vamapadatam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the foot outside the hip and sit in between the heels. Keep your heels outside the hips as you place your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushagi Nagarabanjaram Vrhilindavilyamnim. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and bring the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, twist your spine. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajangaparidachiratthane Vamahastapishti Sane. Machandasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandasana 2.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadangaparidah Pesoji. Guru Asana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers, and place them on the right knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urumule Drabadasya Kanittika Pradesh Vulbham Samsapya. Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and put your knees against your chest with your hands. Push your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Chanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hastabhyavu Saita Dange Nibadhya. Bodhishokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists. Rest your chin on the knees. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dobu Bhagdali Bhuparidare Kormashli Sekare. Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Press your tongue back and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do Hath Bhag Bahare Lyave Goda Niche Le Taharave. Madhyasana.
Now cross your right ankle over the left with the toes pointing upwards. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati.
Muladvari Dharti Barithane Dava Bhagaparita Chabadane. Dandasana.
Extend your legs out in front. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight with your wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas, gaze to your nose, and curl your tongue back and push it up as much as possible in Rechaka Kumbhaka, in Kechari Mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथीम् आरम्भसन.
Now lean forward and down. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers and bring your head towards your knees. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly without the support of your fingers in Nadi Shodhana, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi, the main nadis along your spine. Balance the prana within your body in Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोगोपक मिलिवा पसारी पकाका अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now rise up and separate your feet. Raise your knees and scoop your hands below the shins, holding on to the soles of your feet from the outside. Bring your forehead to the ground and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसीदो पाव पसारी कच पूर्तको कुरुडो डारे कालंधरी पवासना.
Now join your heels together. Keep your hands below the shins with the palms facing up, and then rest your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी ऊर्ध्व पश्चिमतानासना.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front, and then lift one leg up and behind your neck. Then lean forward and down, and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward movement of the prana from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, to the Brahmananda. Meditate on each point individually, one by one, feeling the prana moving upward in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं धृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Now lean back, keeping the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot behind your head with the opposite hand and gaze towards your nose. As you visualize, you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तान शैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तान शैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् दृशासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तान शैनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भां गंगा सहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं धृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold on to the foot and extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize that you are endless in Anantasana.
उत्तान शैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तान शैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and then one by one, pull your knees up towards your chest. Lift your legs over top of the shoulders and behind your head. Then interlock your arms around your lower back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मारामासना.
Now With the legs up over top of your shoulders, bend your arms up and try to interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from the neck.
Atma Rama Asana Padam Sudhoso Vayem. Kochikasana.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Then extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and keep the soles of the feet facing up to the sky. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dovo Hat Chita Sakareem, Tinaso Ube Sapakareem, Jatara Parivritti.
Now drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg straight. Keep your arms extended at the side, bend both knees to the left. Then extend your legs to the side, hold on to the toes, and rotate your head away from the feet. Then return to the center and drop the right leg to the side, extend the left leg straight down. Now bend both knees to the right. Extend your legs to the right, hold on to the toes, and rotate your head to the left. In Jatala Parivritti, 1, 2, and 3.
Parivritti Kukshi Bhage, Tridahi Parikirtitaham, Baddhapornam Suptapornam, Urdhvapornam Athapicham. Dvandva Pithasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Lay down on your back. Hold on to your ankles and then raise your hips off the mat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you lock your throat and hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
Pratikriyayutan Dvandva Pitha Sarva Balapradam, Garbhininam Durbalanam, Idikargi Jagadanum. Paryankasana.
Now bring your arms up over top of your shoulders. Place your palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
Uttanashena Mastatalabhyam Bhumim Mastabhyam, Padatalabhyam Bhumim Dhritvam. Shottanasana.
Now lay down on your back and hold on to your shoulders with the respective hands. Pull your knees up towards your chest and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
Shabavat Shariram Samstapya Januni Sammilya Na Bhuvanija Astabhyam Tandaram Badva Brahmagete Shvottanam Bhavatim. Viparita Karani.
Now lay on your back and kick your legs and your hips up off the ground. Point your toes to the sky as you move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Bhutare Sashiro Dattva Fenage Charanadvayam Viparita Krati Chaisha Sarvatantreshu Gopitam. Viparita Karani 2.
Stop the movement of your legs, point your toes to the sky, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Karani Viparitapkhya Sarvadhivyadhinashinim Nityam Abhyasa Yuktasya Jatarabdhin Vivardhanim. Langalasana.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Interlock your fingers around your lower back and place your hands on the mat in Parashamudra as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
Narakasane Stitva Nasika Pradeshe Bhumobada Prishte Stapya Hastadvayam Sammilya Lambi Kuryat Griva Pradeshena Bhumim Karshayet Langalasanam Bhavatim. Shaita Paschimataanasana.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
Tanam Shayitvat Kurvita Shaita Paschimataanakam. Supta Konasana.
Now separate your feet over top of your head. Keep holding on to the feet as you bring your hips above the shoulder level for balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च Chakrasana.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles, and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a wheel, a chakra in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम् सुप्त प्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्टासना.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and extend your legs up vertically, and then separate your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound from your throat in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्टप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्टासना.
Now join your feet together. Keep holding onto the big toes, your arms and legs straight, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्टप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees down to the mat. Hold onto opposite elbows over top of your head and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् ऊर्ध्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. परशुरामासना.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground and kick your hips up. Support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the ground for support. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविस्पण्डितो यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh and pull your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms up over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृश्चिकासना.
Exchange the position of your feet. Lift your knees against your chest and hook your fingers up and forward over top of your head.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Now lay on your back and interlock your hands around your neck. Alternate pulling your knees up towards your chest back and forth. As you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and alternate pulling your knees up. Try to touch your ears with your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा दानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत् वृकासना.
Now, as you lay on your back, place your feet flat, then stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति. लोटासना.
From a squatting position, now roll backwards again and again, all the way. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादि निब्जं शयनं सरठासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
Nirjan Shainam Kritva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya Stambadhastabhyam Bhumim Vashtadhya Voshto Nimilya Venuvatsam Kritya Tishtet Saratasanam Bhavatim Dehalyullankanasana.
Now push your body back up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
Hastadvayam Badva Tanmadhisarnadvayam Uddaniva Bahiraniya Atanajeta Dehalyullankanam Bhavatim Jatyasana.
Now lean forward and down from a standing position. Place your palms on the ground and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
Athaja Atyasanam Bakshe Dinajadisvaro Bhavet Hastandri Bhumuchakamanam Agamanam Tataham Sarpasana.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards. And knees slightly bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. Now tie your legs with a rope if you have one available. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Some yogis stand in this position for the whole night just to experience the glimpse of Kundalini awakening. For us, all it takes is the gaze, the Nayana Diksha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us bow down in gratitude to our beloved Swamiji in Sarapasana.
Atasarpasanam Vakshe Vayipanaja Kebaram Shariram Dandavatishte Rajubandhastu Padayoho Vayavi Kundali Devi Kundalakara Mangulem Ustrasadhanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your toes from the front with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
Ushtikanishtika Pradeshena Bhomo Nidhaya Uparipadatale Samstapya Ustravat Ustrasadhanam Bhavatim Ashvasana.
Now hold on to your toes from the front, keep your hands and fists, and walk around on the mat like a horse.
Ushtikanishtika Pradeshena Bhomo Nidhaya Uparipadatale Samstapya Ashvavat Shariram Chalaniyam Ashvasanam Bhavatim Kapota Nitakasana.
Stand with your heels touching and your toes separate. You interlock your fingers behind your back in Pada Mudra and pull them down towards your calves. Lean back, tilt your head back, and breathe deeply as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
Padatare Bhumo Nidhaya Prishtibhagena Hasto Jangaparyantam Nitva Kapota Nitakam Bhavatim Khadgasana.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Kutam Karana. Stand in Ayamandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Drawing your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Then bow down to one side and raise the respective heel. Open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashivoham. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
Luchasartamasanam Krutva Padatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Uttishtet Khadgasanam Bhavatim Utthanotthanam.
Now sit down and stand back up, or squat down as low as possible as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Punah Punaha Uttatavyam Asitavyam Itim Utthanotthanam Bhavatim Kusalasana.
Now raise your arms up and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
Sarlam stitva udam bhavanayet varam varam uddanam kritva nadyetam kusalasanam bhavati. With Shirshakasana.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up, alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Shirshakasana.
Ekaikam padatalam kukshu nirajya tishtet utshirshakam bhavati.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards, the right knee slightly bent, then lift the left knee against your chest and circle it with your respective arm. Keep the right hand on the inner thigh.
Dandavasana.
Now extend the left leg forward, sit down and stand back up while visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
Ekena padena statavyam dandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of your knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
Brahmanasana vakshe yat kritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishtet dandavritarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now lift the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhaskarudam evacha bata dinam gomukham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now bring the right foot on top of the left thigh, the left foot on top of the right thigh, and hold on to the respective knees. Squat down slightly to hold onto your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Dakshang grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Dhurvasana.
Now hold onto the big toe of the left foot and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam gomo nidhagyam tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck. Sit down, stand back up, perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Hold on to a solid object for support if needed, or get the support of a partner as you visualize that Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttatavyam trivikramasanam bhavati.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards. Left knee bent, right knee raised against your chest, and circle the raised knee with a hand and a fist, left hand on the thigh. Now extend the right leg forward. Then sit down and stand back up, fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Dandavasana.
Dandavasana. Ekena padena statavyam dandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Bring the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana on the other side.
Brahmanasana vakshe yat kritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishtet dandavritarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhaskarudam evacha bata dinam gomukham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now bring the right foot on the left thigh and hold onto your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshang grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Dhurvasana.
Now hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra and extend the right leg out to the side, rotating quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Trivikramasana on the other side.
त्रिवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the hands slightly extended away from your body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax from this intense set of asanas. In Samana Kakarana, as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Quickly grab some water and immediately return back to your yoga mat, as we're going to continue after just a few moments.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now come back to your yoga mats, as we are going to continue with the final 100 asanas of this sequence. With your legs separate, squat down, bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel and Paramashivoham, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in, Jiva Chada Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way. Hold your breath and move the retained prana freely within your body, simply by the force of your will alone, in Gorak Anjali Asana.
गोरखंदिली आसना प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिभोवे कांच्यासना.
With your feet separate, squat down and interlock your hands around your lower back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम्. भृगुआसना.
Now bring your feet together, close towards your body, and interlock your hands around your lower back as you gaze towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
डोबूबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई ही बना बानी उकर मोड़ वैसे. वराहासना.
Now keep your heels together and the toes apart, and join your hands behind your head in Anjali Mudra, with the fingers pointing down, elbows raised. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the Boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाककली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई फना बानी उकर वैसे. प्रबीतासना.
Now hold your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वित्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दान प्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a throne.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य. तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
Now form a triangle between your head and your hands. Place your head on the mat and lift your legs off the ground and cross them into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalayasana.
आसन कोवल कपार आछो होगी. उत्तासना.
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are sitting in this secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानो गोरंतरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपद्येत. वृक्षासना 2.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Kick your legs up into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्चन इन्द्रियदाढ्य पुनभेदान् समभ्यसेत्. शिबुआसना.
Now move your hands and feet closer together. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोगो बबजोड़ी माही कुल्फ मिलाये. मत्यासना 2.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into a plank position, and then lower your chest down to the mat and push yourself back up again and again by visualizing yourself as a fish.
नित्यं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धवृत्त्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या वारं वारम् उद्दानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति. Sarpasana 2.
Now place your hands on the hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a serpent.
Diddham shenam krutva hastonitamam samstapya padodiki kritya sammilayan purasatantavyam sarpasanam bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Join your palms in Padma Mudra. Rest your chin on your hands. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat. And feel self-supported and completely independent.
Karabhyam bangasam krutva tishtet kurpara yasudi mukham unnamanuchayi niralambana masanam niralambana yogi syan niralambana masanam niralambana ta dhyanam niralambana masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bend your knees, lift your feet. Then straighten your arms and bring your upper back and feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanam stitva astadaladhyam bhumimashtabhya unnajati satrasanam bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms at your forehead on the ground as you lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as the Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
Idani imgarbini nam yogabhyaso yathalahu sutaprasavalabhaya pruchate prapta nepati dandapadda bharadvajay veeravadra samanito asana anisada purya sudirghaire cha purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now raise your hips up high and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana samsito ekaikam baham bhomo talajyete veshasanam bhavati. Ajasana.
Now with your hands on the mat, kick your legs up and lower your face down towards the ground while visualizing yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana samsito bhadatay mantrale kritya vastakena bhumin sprashyete. Dhanantarasana.
Come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels and hold onto your toes as you pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
Purava vidhi parihatabhi kakasicho phana saramodi pataki anguli agrimer lagave. Angamottanam.
Now, interlock your fingers in front, move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement behind your back in the Angamottanam.
Hastayoho angudir vadva hastar madhyasarmandam nishkatayitva tishtet angamottanam bhavati. Gandhasana swar.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the knees and gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
Jangorubhyam pidya starakajot vijanuna janu parikaradvanva garudasanam uchyate. Ananda Mandirasana.
Now join your toes together behind your back and hold onto your ankles as you sit down in front of the heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
Achavakshe Biranatha Anandamandirāsanam Jitkritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavatyeveha Sadakaha. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your ankles and sit on raised heels. Place your hands underneath your knees. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
Prishtam Samvidable Bhabhyam Danbandya Savala Yaprati Asto Balatale Chitto Mandukam Patra Dosharit. Narasimhasana.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your Palms on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching, and the base of your hand should touch your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu.
Dovu Bhanapani Hoivaise, Edi Mailer Gudani Vaise, Samasarirani, Kat Harave, Nasa Abratistiko Yave, Visharakasana.
Now sit on raised heels, keep your toes tucked, and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, close your lips, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Durga, victorious over all your fears.
Dovu Pakandi Edi Javdi, Goda Panovanapani Hoi, Pakanasana.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat, soles of the feet together, toes pointing backwards. Sit on the heels with your knees wide apart. Bring your hands towards your armpits. And imitate as if you're a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
Dovu Bagdari Samudane, the Niki Vishti Bhumi Paridhane, Mulatvar, Etiam Pariyave, Muda Hath Uchata Harave, Vajrasangarasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together and tuck your toes. Sit on raised heels and separate your knees wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
Patama Pranapani Hoivaise, Dovu Eriuda Nivaise, Goda Uba Raphe Dhira, Adeva Yapasade Dhira, Anjanasana.
Now place your knees on the ground and cross your heels. Sit on the raised heel and place your palms flat on the mat next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
Kanjanasana Vakshe, Yadgrutva Susti Robhave, Prishte Padatvayam Badva, Hastobhumo Pradharajete, Urmasana.
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Gaze to your nose and Kurumasana, the turtle pose.
Ulfo Severshanas Yadho, Vikramena Samahito, Trajukaya Shiro, Grivam, Kurmasana Mitiritam, Yokasana.
Now relax your upper back and neck and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gudam Diyamyaval Babhyam, Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavedeta Didiyova Vidovituhu, Vidovasana.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Lean back, tilt your head back, and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru, Swamiji, in Vijogasana.
Goda Vamo Bohogi, Goda Arara Chetogi, the Chipad ki Pani Rahave, Panovam Goda Rigilave, Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and hold onto your heels. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana 2.
Merudandaklanti Dadya, Sandhimada Shukumar, Kapoto Ustrasana, Bhyasa, Kudyanmita Hitasana, Titiyasana.
Now join your feet back together, sit on the heels, and lean back. Place the back of your elbows and the back of your head on the mat. Hold onto your feet, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Dovu Edi Sambudare, Sole Molat Baridar Idhare, Phana Pani over Hoye Vaise, Bahuri Pishti Shikare, do I say Viradasana.
Now lay down in between your feet. Place the back on the ground and rise back up again and again using the support of your hands if needed. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
Tanga Prishti Bhumani Dadya, Sango Tarjoho, Urunisam Stapya, Trishtivam Shamvaram Varam Sprashit, Kapotasana.
Now rise up and lean back all the way. Bring your arms up over top of your head and try to bring your forearms to the ground. Hold onto your feet and then bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
वीरुदण्डग्रन्थिराद्य सम्पिपातैः शिपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासः कुर्यान्वित हितासनः वरासना.
Now rise back up and stand on the knees. Keep your toes tucked, heels raised behind you, and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. With 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत वारासनं भवति. वराहासना 2.
Now, sit down on raised heels, keep your toes tucked. Place your forearms on the ground and then rest your head on the ground and hold onto your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकच्यन्ते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवलिममिष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति. दासना.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, and get ready for another inverted posture. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, and kick your legs up into a headstand. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as a locked tree.
अथो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सवं ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. अन्धासना.
Now gently lower your legs down. Sit on the heels with the knees on the ground, slightly separate. Hold on to your head and lean forward and down, bringing your head in between the knees. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमवक्तली सुम ठहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे अनापानी बुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे. विपरीत चलमासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
स्थलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके वेंडभेरुंड सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा. आकाशकपोटासना.
Next up is Kapalasana. Place your forehead on the ground and place your hands on the mat next to your hips. Lift your legs off the ground and hold without raising your chest off the mat. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull pose. Moving on to Akasha Kapotasana. Now push your hands into the ground, raise your hips up high, kick your legs up over top of your body, and then try to touch your feet to the ground in front of you. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशनं भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति. चटवासना.
Now, from a kneeling position, bring your forearms to the ground, your navel on the knees. Visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
पूर्वरपद्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरावोल्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य. वृश्चिकासना 2.
Now bring your forearms to the ground and raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward and kick your legs up over top of your body. Keep your knees bent and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षे शिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं. पुरुषासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside your hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of you. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external happenings. Just focus on your inner space. Witness the happenings within your inner space. As you forcefully inhale through your nostril, then hold your breath, and then again slowly exhale through your nose. in Antaranga Kukumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull pose.
Yamivulbhepadabule Vamabhavipadateram Viparitam Sprishet Bhumim Vrishasarmidam Bhavet. Lolasana.
Now with your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat, then cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance while visualizing Swami.
Lolasanam Tada Puryat Vayulola Pakhatanat Sthiravayu Pradadena Sthiracheta Bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
Yamivulbhepadabule Vamabhavipadateram Viparitam Sprishet Bhumim Vrishasarmidam Bhavet. Balavunasana.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and raise the right knee against your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze forward as you visualize Balagunahaya, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
Asana Kovada Darabika Rajagi. Grahasana.
Now stand up and squat down, bring your arms in between your legs. Wrap them around and hold on to your ankles from the outside. Squat down as low as possible as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
Atadai Bhumo Samstapya Danu Madhye Purparo Stapya Hastabhyam Gulpa Pradesho Drikpa Tishtete Grahasanam Bhavati. Balavunasana.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the right foot. Sit on the right heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahaya, one of the 84 siddhas.
Asana Kovada Darabika Rajagi. Utkatasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Keep your toes stuck, your knees together, and hold on to weights, if you have them available, as you place your hands on your knees. Gaze forward without being distracted by any external happenings. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka in Utkatasana.
Ijas Pijaus Tiyata Urvachano Yitrasane Padataladvayo Parim. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now join the soles of your feet together. Keep your toes tucked. Separate your knees and sit on raised heels. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajrasangarasana.
Pratamapanapani Hoye Jese Dobu Edi Budani Vaise Goda Ubha Raketiya Adevaya Pasare Jiran. Anilasana.
Now place your palms flat on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way. Keep your arms straight. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are able to live off air alone.
Dohata Bhumi Parithane Kahuni Jadina Bhilagane Phanado Ese Vidikare Pishti Hatelyanki Paritare. Padukasana.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground. Step your feet onto your palms and walk around on the mat. Visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking all over Kailasa in Padukasana.
Astutarayo Padatale Krutva Tishtet Gachet Padukasanam Bhavati. Kukudoddanasana.
Now place your palms on the mat and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
Hastatale Bhumau Kritva Padatale Churdamuddanam Kritva Bhumau Patete. Viparitan Rityasana.
With your hands on the mat, now kick your legs up into a handstand and then dance around on your two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
Astudalabhyam Bhumin Vashtabhya Urdhvapadagre Kurvan. Astudalabhyam Nartanam Kartavyam विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. Kunjarasana.
Now relax. Stand up and separate your feet. Lean forward and down. Place one hand on the mat, the other hand on the respective ear. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhakam as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. Kunjarasana.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the ground, opposite hand on your ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine and hold your breath on and off along the various energy centers of your spine.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. Padambasana.
Now squat down with your feet together, heels close to your perineum. Hold onto your ankles, raise your toes and your buttocks off the mat as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति. पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Hold your knees against your chest with both hands. As you breathe deeply against your legs, open up your back, open up your torso. Inhale fully and visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बगे जानन् वक्षसि सादुर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. Sakorasana.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck. Place your hands on the ground at the side of your body and gaze towards your third eye. As you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy, lift your entire body off the mat.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. Dhanurasana 2.
Now catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with the respective hand. Hold the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring while extending the right leg forward. Visualize yourself as a bow and take aim in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. Ashtavakrasana.
Now lift the left leg up over top of the left shoulder. Place your right foot on top of the opposite foot. Extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वपुकुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. Pranasana.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana in Pranasana. Breathe deeply and calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring your right elbow outside the raised knee and the hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. Sakorasana.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Keep your hands on the ground at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana on the other side.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. Dhanurasana 2.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra once more. Pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring and visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादांगुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि Ashtavakrasana.
Now lift the right leg over top of the right shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पासिष्टमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं Pranasana.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left foot on top of the right. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left into the ground as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and set the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring your left elbow outside the raised knee and the hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Twist your spine intensely, gaze towards your third eye, and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां नृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम् अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the right leg forward and keep the left heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale fully, hold your breath, and then move the retained prana freely within your body, upwards and downwards your spine, through your arms and legs, by the force of your will alone as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip with the top of the foot flat on the mat. Bring the right foot up in front of your face. Hold on to the foot, keep your knees straight, and visualize yourself as a crane in ground shasana, the crane pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend the left leg forward and bring the right heel against your perineum as you lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep freely moving the prana within your body in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat. Keep the right knee on the ground. Keep holding on to the left foot with both hands as you extend your leg straight forward and up. Try to bring your forehead against your knee as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now bring your legs into a cross-legged position. Pull your feet in between the thighs and calves with the support of your hands. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
From the same position, now cover your heels with your hands, palms facing down. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize the great sage, Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ कुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Babasana 2.
Now, gaze towards your third eye as you place the left heel against your perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and meditate on Arihanta, ultimate enlightenment. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Then lock your senses with your fingers in Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, the ring fingers just below the nostrils, sealing the nostrils. The middle fingers closing the nose as you press the bridge of your nose. Place your index fingers on your eyes and your thumbs on your ears and hold your breath in Bhagasana.
वामपार्श्वभुजं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणग्रीवाम च गणेम. Yogasana 2.
Relax. Now place your hands at the side of your body with your feet on top of opposite knees. Keep the palms of your hands facing up as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Breathe in Kaka Chantra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकम्. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat with your legs in Padmasana while visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now bring your hands through your legs with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the mat. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhaharatali Asana.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुदो वो गोडासन दीदरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओचा गोडासन दिमे डाके. हंसासना.
Now with your palms on the ground in between your legs in Padmasana, push your hands into the mat. Lift your knees up to the chest, lift your entire body off the ground and balance on your arms. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a bird in Hamsasana, the swan posture.
कुक्कुटासनौ स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत्. हंसासनं भवति. कार्मुकासना.
Now push your hands through your legs. Lean forward, place your forehead on the ground and interlock both hands behind your back in Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmukasana.
प्रथमपदमासन कोपरे घोरासन्धिमा हि करिदरे तरपतु श्री करदोबु आने कोण्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने. कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana and raise your knees. Bring your hands through your legs and bend your elbows up, hold onto your shoulders and balance. Visualize yourself as a turtle, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग भरत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवाप बाई जाबा. ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Now wrap your arms around the legs with your legs in Padmasana and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Feel the granthis, the knots in the energy channels along your spine being cut, allowing the free flow of prana up and down your spine. In Granthi Bedasana, Shiva's secret knot cutting posture.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now, with your legs in Padmasana, Your arms through the legs, roll onto your back and hold onto your shoulders. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana, the upward facing turtle pose.
Kukkutasana Karabhyandritagandharam, Vetham Kurmavaduttanam, Etaduttana Purmakam, Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now, bring your hands through the legs, sit up and sit in Padmasana. Place one palm on the ground and hold the wrist of that hand with the opposite hand. Push the hand into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
Kukkutasana stitva, ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva, Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the ground. Hold its wrist with the opposite hand and then lift your entire body off the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
Kukkutasana stitva, ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva, Rudrasana.
Now, sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlock your fingers. Press your chin on your hands and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
Janor Vorantare Paru Uttano Vyakta Samstito, Wilfo Chachadya Hastabhya, Uttana Bhyam Prayattataha. Padmasana 3.
Now sit up, sit in Padmasana with your hands on top of each other, palms facing upwards. Rest your hands in your lap and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttano Tarno Vidhaya Vidyuva Chakti Sito Yogiratim. Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavaju Prasiddhayem Subhasanam Sada Dhyayek Purajitva Punah Punaha.
Now place your hands flat on the knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Sit as Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
Karmukasana 2.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee and keep your right hand in Prana Mudra, extending index and middle fingers. Catch your big toes, the big toe of the left foot, and pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Bring the foot in closer towards your body, and then repeat the movement on the other side as well. Pull the right big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
Adhanyasanama Bhakshe Yogapuraka Rakshanat Krupva Padbasanam Pada Angushtatanga Yostitam. Karmukasana 3.
Now cross your arms behind your back and try to hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
Karmukasana Shitya Udare Pura Yet Sukham Tadavagyurvaso Yati Kadina Sukha Vayuna. Dridasana.
From the same position, now lift your head and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying any bondage, any obstacle in your way.
Purubhyamupari Stapya Padayukvam Prayattataha Dakshinam Sabya Desheta Sabyam Dakshina Deshake. Magrasana.
Now, with your arms crossed behind, holding onto opposite big toes, roll onto your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
Pratama Padmasana Kothane Dobu Hatapachani Ane Pad Angutha Pukare Ani Sobai Kahunya Pulya Pani. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs. Lay on your back, pull your knees towards your chest, and circle your legs with your arms and interlock your fingers. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
Vetrasane stitva hastapadan nishkoshya urdhvam dajyet prishtavanshena bhumim potayet Kandukasanam bhavati. Urdhva
Relax. Lay down on your back. Interlock your fingers around your neck. As you breathe calmly through your nose, fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
Pratame Sudo Sainakaraven, Goda Ubharashi Milaven, Pulkama Hila Angushatoji, Karete Kasamela Rasoji, Markata Pitasana.
With your knees raised, place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Then push your hips off the ground, lock your throat and hold your breath intensely in Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
Uttana Shenam Padatale, Uttana Hastayo Hosta Pajeta, Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back, raise your hips up high, and bear your body weight on your elbows as you extend the legs straight. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
Jangho Rubalahi Nasyet, Uttana Shikipitakam, Apramattaf Prakurvita, Bhukte Pradvisitendriyaha. Narakasana.
Now kick your legs up, point your toes to the sky, then place your hands flat on the mat for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka, hell, unscathed, in Narakasana.
Griva Pantena Bhumim Vishtambha Pada Pratvayamurdham Utrajetam Narapasanam Bhavati. Triyan Navkasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your entire body and angle your legs. Cross the center of gravity, engage your core intensely to hold balance, and visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara, interior Naukasana.
Naukavat Stitvat Urdhvam Pada Vradvayan Najetem Tiriyan Naukasanam Bhavati. Dadasana.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Straighten your body, make it stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
Tiriyan Naukavaten Viva Prishtapur Parihi Bhumim Vashtabhyam Mastakalakshena Padagradvayamurdhanajetam Dvajasanam Bhavati. Vrittasana.
Now lay down flat on your back in the final asana of this sequence. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with your palms facing up and forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara, from the root of your spine all the way to the crown of your head, the Sahasrara Chakra. Lay completely still, unclutch from any movements of the body and mind as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
Uttanam Shababat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shabasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle them with your arms. And rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa technique, 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for tuning in today and staying until the very end of this asana sequence. Celebrate yourself. And now let's get ready for the first round of today's power manifestation. As always, we are manifesting the power of blindfold reading first at the beginning of the day of Paramashivoham. So have your blindfolds ready and settle down. as the next acharyas are getting ready to take over the session from here. Thank you all once more for being here with us, and we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Vidya Vinyasa Krama. But for now, we're going to conclude this session of Nityananda Yoga. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us bow down in deep gratitude to our beloved Swamiji for revealing this asana sequence. As we close the session with the Purnamata. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Parukar Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Ego will always be based on powerlessness. Self-respect will always be based on powerfulness. Every time when a problem comes in front of me, I only become more powerful by learning and expressing the method and solving it. Understand? Self-respect for yourself is never an ego. Mahadeva does that to you when you practice agama. All sufferings, when I say all, I mean capital letter A-L-L. All sufferings is because you forget your identity again and again and again. All the good things are showered on you when you become authentic. Again and again, aligning yourself to authenticity is tapas. Listen, all your depression, all the feeling of suffocation you have, all the feeling of tortured you have, all the pain you have physically, all the pain you have mentally, everything boils down to one. Listen carefully, boils down to one. That one is fear of losing what you think as you comfortably. Fear of losing your existence. Fear of losing your experience as you. You think this is the way you should exist. And anything threatens that existence, immediately the fear is invoked. And when the fear is invoked, understand, you become cunning fox. You start doing all the third-rate strategies in which you think you can cheat life. No. The moment you become wolf, fox, whatever you do is not cheating others. You already cheated yourself. Immortality is the way of existing, means nothing can touch the way you exist. Find that existence of you which gives you a complete feeling that it cannot be changed. It cannot be questioned. It cannot be taken away from you. I have seen some of the most selfish human beings. It is all about me in them. And that stupid me, which they are carrying, is so insecure and wounded from all corners. Full of pus, pain. But they go on protecting that and cherishing that. It is like a... You have somebody who came to your house as an orphan.
who is paralyzed, mentally deranged. Nothing in them works other than arrogance, demanding. But you fall in sympathy with that person. And that person, if you don't take care of me, I will die, I'll die, I'll die. And you give your whole life, literally, and take care of that person. Why? Because the person, if I don't take care, who will take care of that person? And end of the life, you did not get married to take care of the person. You did not have children to take care of the person. You did not do whatever you want to do in your life just to take care of the person. You did not even go to guru to take care of that person. Everything. End of the life, the person just kicks you in your face and disappears in the air, thin air. You are here sitting, wasted the whole life to protect somebody. So finally you realize that person is not there. It's a delusion, ghost. That is exactly what you are doing. Who you are trying to protect. The identity you are trying to protect. With that me, will suddenly disappear in the thin air after sucking your whole life. And then you will realize, oh God, the me in you will be the worst exploiter and cheater of you. Because by its very constitution, it cannot exist eternally. But makes you believe it is going to exist eternally. You yourself cheat yourself. Listen very carefully. You need to understand this word amritatva. There is something in you which does not lose itself even while you go through the dream, while you go through the waking state, while you go through the deep sleep. Relaxing into that something is what I call amritatva, immortality. Start finding that something which does not lose its existence while you go through a dream state or deep sleep state or waking state. That in which when you relax, you don't feel threatened. You don't feel you have something to lose. You don't feel something is going to be taken away from you. You don't feel something is going to change in you. Amritatvam. Amritatvam. Whether you are a 2-year-old kid or 20-year-old loose or 80-year-old Karabolt or 99-year-old about to go get visa, whoever you are, the first priority for you should be recognizing that part of you. Actually, it is there like a bone marrow in you. That part of you, see, like how skin, then blood, then bone, and then bone marrow, how the structure of the body. Same way, your ordinary confusions, your ordinary attachments, then your ordinary fears. Then if you dig deep into you, the core you, inside the core you, just like inside the bone marrow, inside the core you is sitting that immortality. Amritatva. sattva, which you don't lose or which does not recognize any of the physical, mental pains you imagine. You go on imagining physical, mental pain because of the hidden payoffs. Because of the immature cognitions. Just like inside your bone, the bone marrow is there. Same way, inside your identity, that immortality is there in the form of a pure light. In the form of a pure consciousness, pure light. Recognizing that part is the first priority. The relationship you share with both your mamakara and ahamkara is directly connected to your brow center. When you have non-integrated and inauthentic relationship between mamakara and ahankara, for example, in mamakara you feel you are covered, frightened, no courage, and in ahankara you show courageous, powerful, direct inauthentic, direct non-integrated, then your anya collapses. Having integrity and authenticity with mamakara and ahankara, your anya flowers. Unfortunately, almost all human beings have inauthenticity with both mamakara and ahankara. How many of you feel you have inauthenticity with your ahankara and mamakara? I think I should ask in the other way. How many of you feel you don't have inauthenticity? No, you cannot be. If you have, come on, I have a place for you here. This whole second row you can fill. Or I'll even empty this line, you sit there. This seat is not that comfortable seat, understand? How many of you are greedy of this seat? Lot of responsibility, understand? Huge responsibility. Even the snake, when it bites you, it will tell, you gave me the poison, what can I do? I can vomit this only to your feet. You give me nectar, I will vomit nectar. The Kalinga, that snake, tells Krishna, after trying to kill Krishna, this fellow tells, I vomited poison true, but you gave me that only. Means, for everything you became responsible. Listen. Inside you, you always believe yourself lower than what you are. And outside you, you always project yourself higher than what you are. How many of you are able to cognize this? Anya, brow center collapses when your ahankara and mamakara is not aligned, whenever there is a mismatch in what you believe as you inside and what you project as you outside. It is like a sharp sword having both sides rubbing you constantly. When there is an inauthenticity between your mamakara and ahankara, both sides it is painful. Do you see? Inside also it is painful. Outside what you project, because nobody believes it, it is painful. How many of you are very clear that whatever you project, people are not believing? Raise your hand. It's very painful, do you know? You project something so sincerely, seriously, almost like a 10 days you work hard and make a beautiful flower arch. Suddenly somebody comes and tells, hey, fool, all these flowers have withered away 10 days before. You did not see up. You are arranging, so busy in arranging. By the 10 days you came to the lower part and you say, wow, I have done a flower arch. Somebody comes and knocks at you, the back, and says, see up. 1 week before it all withered away. Only then you say, oh God, what I try to project is not happening. It hurts. It hurts. The inauthenticity of your ahamkara is pulling you down, and making you feel shrink. Your life only has two ways. One, egoing or easygoing. If it is not aligned, your mamakara and ahankara, it is egoing. If both of them are aligned, it is easygoing. You can see when someone is egoistic, they become very heavy, serious, start living with disease. I think if you do the process, you will be able to have deeper insights.
When you expose your mamakara to the world, you lose effectiveness with people.
No, I am not saying you expose. All I am saying is align. See, what your ahankara you project, internalize that itself and make it as mamakara. That's all.
So
I am not saying project mamakara to ahankara. Project ahankara to mamakara.
Oh, whatever I project there, I just believe myself.
Yes.
Okay. That is easy.
Listen. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your ahankara which leaves you with conflicting experience with others in your life. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with others because of the thoughts and words you have uttered and the perception about yourself that you have projected to others, which is not aligned with what you experience as you inside you. For example, you have projected an image to your boss that you are very efficient, and deep within you project an image to yourself that you are a failure. So your efficiency is not showing up in your work and your boss is not happy with you. This may leave you with a conflicting experience in your relationship with your boss. This is the example. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Second, look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you project to others as you. Identify the words you utter about yourself to others which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is, what you think of as your peak capacity and what you project to others as the peak of your capacity. Identify the words you utter to others about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Now restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Complete with others who are involved in the respective conflicting situations in your life. Actually, this fourth and fifth is you are supposed to be doing in the house. First three only you are supposed to write answer. Fifth is now with integrity and authenticity, give a new word to others about yourself. Give a new commitment to others which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. Having tolerance and patience is different. Compromising is different. Compromising means you should not come down from your spiritual cognizance. The way you make decisions, the way you think, the spiritual cognitive shift you experienced, that should not be compromised. Don't come down from that. Add little more tolerance. Try to turn blind eye for some problems. That is allowed. Out of compassion, you can just turn your eyes the other side. But you yourself should not bend. should not come down from the way you take decisions. The spiritual cognitive shift should not be reduced. And show little tolerance. Don't worry. Your husband will not be scared. He will only be happy. Just do not allow your ego to fight with people. Live with confidence. Confidence will always bring tolerance. When I can tolerate with you, you can tolerate with anybody.
The first question today is from Nathan Myers, who's saying, Dear Great Master, will you please give us the best way to renounce the breath of the human body so we may transcend the ego and release all attachment to the mind and body? Thank you for your highest teaching.
Exhaling is renunciation of the breath you inhaled. Inhaling is the renunciation of death you are retaining in your body. When you be in the center, neutral space between inhaling and exhaling, you renounce both life and death, rest in enlightenment. Inhaling is life, exhaling is death. Being in the neutral space, center of the inhaling and exhaling is enlightenment, Samadhi space. Try continuously to be in the neutral space. That's the way you become enlightened. That's the enlightenment. That's the best way to renounce breathing and all the moments of life and death related to breathing. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Please understand how our mind works, how we process information, how we perceive things, how our senses perceive information, and how you take decisions, how you move in your life. First, for example, you are seeing something through the eye. Let us take this scene. Now you are seeing something. Here I am explaining only based on eye. You can replace it with ears. You can replace it with the taste. You can replace it with smell. You can replace it with touch. With any pleasure, you can replace it. Here I am giving an example of eye. And this scene. Let us take the example of this scene. You are seeing me. First, your eyes will catch the picture or the scene. This will be taken to chakshu. Chakshu means the energy which is inside the eye. This is called indriya. Please understand, eyes are not seeing. Through eyes, the energy is seen. Through eyes, something else is seeing. How to understand this? Sometimes your eyes will be wide open. If you are intensely listening some music, even if somebody walks in front of you, you will not know. Your ears are open. If you are intensely reading something, even if some sound happens, you will not hear the sound. It means you are not hearing just through eyes or just by ears. Something else is seeing through eyes. Which sees through eyes is called chakshu. The whole pipe goes to chakshu. The picture or the scene which you are seeing will go to chakshu. In chakshu, the important process happens. The whole file is converted into digital file. I am speaking in the computer language. Understand? The whole thing is converted into digital file. It's almost like a DSP, digital signal processor. The whole thing is converted into digital file. Inside the computer, if you have to process any information, it has to become digital file. Whether it is a picture or whether it is a sound, it has to be converted into digital file. Same way, inside, if the process has to happen, means the whole thing has to be converted into biosignal file, digital file. The file processing happens in chakshu. Whatever scene you are seeing now, that picture will be converted into digital file in chakshu. That file will now go to chitta, memory. It will go to memory. In memory, the process will start happening. What is this I am seeing? What is this in front of me? First thing in memory, you will start analyzing and negating things. This is not this. This is not this. This is not this. That na iti, that will start happening in chitta. First your mind will say, this is not a tree. This is not an animal. This is not a vehicle. This is not a rock. All these things, that na iti, that this is not, that process will happen in chitta. Once that this is not happens, the file goes to mind. The mind starts saying, this is it, this is it. In mind, you start saying, the mind starts the identification process. This is it. Your mind starts saying, I am seeing a man standing with a kavi cloth. He is a Swami. He is teaching Gita. This is it. That identification will start happening in mind. Then the file goes to buddhi, your intelligence. The intelligence does the process. What is there between me and this scene? What is the connection between me and the scene? What way I am related to him? What way now I am related to this scene? Your buddhi will start analyzing with all your earlier experiences. Last 4 or 5 days I attended. It was really nice. I think it's really nice. Or if you think, no, I wasted my time yesterday itself. This is not worth. Some decision your buddhi will take. Your buddhi will say, some way it will respond, whether it is right or wrong, whether you liked it or not. Some way your buddhi will give the response. And now the whole file will go to ego. According to the buddhi's signature, the buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. Buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. This is what, according to my past experience, or this is what my analysis. This is what is my decision. Whatever buddhi feels will be signed. The whole file will go to ego. Ego will deliver the command. Ego will say, if buddhi says yes, if buddhi says, I enjoyed yesterday, it was such a wonderful experience. And ego says, sit here, continue to listen. Listen intensely. Ego will give command. If buddhi says, no, yesterday itself I wasted my time. It was boring. This is not for me. If ego says, if buddhi says, this is not for me, immediately the ego gives the command. Come, let's move. There's so much of work to be done in the house. The moment ego gives the command, automatically your whole being starts executing it. This is the way you receive information, you process it, and you respond. The information comes, the processing happens, and the response is given. This is the way our senses work. Now, Krishna says an important point, an important thing. Let me now explain. Esho tada manapamanayo. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached. The eternal bliss is already achieved. For he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness is distress. Happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor, all are same.
Listen carefully. I'll not only logically establish, I'll establish it experientially. If you just internalize this thought current, you will experientially experience how all these are modifications of your own Atman, self. Your own existential experience is only one, your Atman. Everything else is your perceptual experience. Listen carefully. Gold, in its pure metal form, maybe in the form in which it is available for all of you guys to get to see, the biscuit form, pure 999.999 purity, something will be printed on it. It will be like a biscuit form. That is the existential reality, existential experience. Everything made out of it, whether it is a crown or the earrings or the chain or the udyanam or the ring, everything made out of it. is a perceptional reality, not existential reality. Your Atman, in its pure space, is only the existential reality. Everything else is perceptional reality. Listen. Actually, this truth is like it has to be drilled into your system. Then, even in the dream, you will remember, is this perceptional reality or existential reality? If you remember in the dream, is this perceptional reality or existential reality, you will wake up. In the waking state, if you remember, is this perceptional reality or existential reality, you will be awakened. Understand? In the dream, if you remember and question, is this existential reality or perceptional reality, you will wake up to the waking state. In the waking state, if you question, is this perceptional reality or existential reality, you will be awakened to the awakened state. Dream to waking up to awakening up. This verse need to be chewed. If you have chewed the betel leaf or chewing gum, you know what is the real chewing. Just like that, it should be chewed in your inner space. What you experience in the deep sleep state, what you perceive and project in the dream state, what you perceive and project in the waking state, about all these three, you should start drilling. Please understand. I am going to give you some conclusions, some understandings from my Atma Pramana, which is in tune with Apta Pramana. You should go on with chewing that. Then it will become your Sakshi Pramana. Listen carefully. The first logical question we have is, things here look very solid. If I hit the wall, I feel the pain. If somebody touches me with a lot of love, I feel cared. If I put something in the mouth, the taste is felt. So here things are more solid. But in the dream state, it is not. Listen. Actually, in the dream state also, if you dream as if you are falling, you will experience fracture in the dream state. How many of you had the dream you have fractured yourself? Raise your hand. That's all. When you wake up, the fracture does not exist. It's different. But in that state itself, as long as you are in that state, there also everything is solid. everything is solid, just like this state. When you are in the waking state, how you feel everything is solid. That is exactly the way, precisely, it is felt in dream state also. The next question we will all be having is, oh, in the waking state I can see I am almost living 100 years. Every time, when I am 40, when I am 50, when I am 60, when I am 80, when I am 90, it is all same, consistent. But in the dream state, it doesn't look like that. Every day when I go back to the dream, it is different. Listen carefully to understand this question. How many of you have dreamt in one night itself? You are writing examination and you are getting married, then the nightmare you wake up. No, how many of you have experienced in the one night dream itself few years? Raise your hand. Then, in that few years, have you felt inconsistency? No. So who knows, this whole 100 years is not one night dream. Maybe you are writing examination, you are getting married, and kid, meeting the master, he roars in the dream, and you wake up. Oh, who knows? Suddenly now you may wake up and say, whole thing was dream, Swamiji. Listen, perception of time, perception of stability is not existential, it is perception, because how you feel the time looks very solid in this waking state. You feel the same way in the dream state. But when you wake up, you understand it was not true as you felt in the dream state. Listen carefully. When you are out of the dream state, you can see the whole dream. You can see, you saw yourself as 20, you saw yourself as 30, you saw yourself as 40, you saw yourself as 50. You can see the whole. Actually, when you are awakened, you can see the whole of this waking state. Suddenly you feel the fear. Oh God. Then what about all the plans I did? All my ambitions? I put so much energy, intelligence, and I fought for it. What is this? Suddenly whole thing is dream. No, 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 no. Even if it is dream, it's okay. I want to live here because I have put too much energy in it. That is what I call pattern. Pattern means not letting your consciousness evolve in the natural flow of the existence. Even if I don't appear to you as a guru, the natural flow of existence, life, is hardwired to remind you by the continuous mild shocks about the true existential experience of life in the form of change. Every time when you lose a relationship or when you lose somebody near and dear one, either you lose them or you lose their love, you are reminded about the impermanence. This whole thing is perceptional existence, not existential existence. This whole thing is perceptional reality, not existential reality. Listen. Understand? When you understand the fear and joy, pain and pleasure, or illusion and delusion, that very understanding will make a huge change in you. You will feel like the earth on which you are standing is removed. Almost everything will collapse. Allow that collapsing. Allow that understanding to happen. See that the whole thing tumbles down. Whatever you build as your identity suddenly will change. All your strategy planning for your future will suddenly change. All the logic with which you build your life will completely be shaken. Allow that. Do not have the fear. Then what is reality? Allow this tumbling to happen. Allow this shaking to happen. By understanding that our courage, our fear, our greed, our pains and our pleasure all are illusion and delusion. Yesterday I was giving you a beautiful example. Many times life actually tests you. Life actually wants to test your stability, your understanding, your strength. But in a very foolish way, you respond and react and create whole thing as a mess. Please understand. Many times, life really tests you. Do you stand this fear, which is delusion? Do you stand this greed, which is illusion? Or are you going to react in a foolish way and create bigger problems, bigger mess? Whenever fears take over you, or greed takes over you, When courage takes over you, when the pain takes over you, look into it. What is the percentage of it is real and what is the percentage of it is illusory or delusory? As I told you yesterday, I am coining a new word, delusory. It may not be in the Oxford dictionary. Let's add in our dictionary. See what is the percentage of it is contributed by the illusions and delusions, and what is the percentage can be attributed to the real incident may not happen in your life. Let me give you a story. I have a story for you. The FBI had an opening for an assassin, so they started interviewing people. After all the background checks, interviews and testings were done, there were 3 finalists, 2 men and a woman. For the final test, the FBI agents took one of the men to a large metal door and handed him a gun. We must know that you will follow your instructions, no matter what the circumstances. Inside the room, you will find your wife sitting in a chair. Kill her. The man said, you cannot be serious. I can't shoot my wife. The agent said, then you are not right man for the job. Take your wife and go home. He was sent. The second man was given the same job. He went inside and all was quiet for 5 minutes. The man came out with tears and to the agent he said, I cannot kill. Then the agent said, you are not the right man. Take your wife and go back home. Finally, it was the woman's turn. She was given the same instruction to kill her husband. She took the gun, went into the room, shots were heard, one after another. They heard screaming, crashing, banging on walls. Then all was quiet. The door opened slowly. There stood the woman, wiping the sweat from her brow. Agent asked, what happened? She said, this gun is loaded with blanks. So I had to beat him to death with the chair. Many times life gives you the gun with blanks to test. But unfortunately, you make mess. Stand and see when the wave of fear takes over you, when the wave of greed takes over you, when the wave of courage takes over you, when the wave of pain takes over you. Wait, look, see. What is the percentage, the possibility of delusion and illusion? What is the possibility of the real incidents which may not happen? And how this fear is going to impact your ability to handle the real incident if it happens? The ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see. Please understand. Ability to look, without being bothered, what is reality? Please understand, the moment you have the fear, the questioner, the fear which this questioner is having, what is reality, Swamiji? Means you don't want to let go these delusions and illusions. Don't bother. Let go. Let go. What is reality will flower in you. Allow that flowering. Now don't bother. Now don't worry too much about it. Allow the delusions and illusions to be removed from your inner space. You will see the real incidents, which is reality, will never hurt you. Live enlightenment now. That's enough. See, you are awakened. Early morning you wake up. Do you have a fear? Oh, I should not fall asleep and have dreams. What will happen again if I have some more nightmares? Do you have fear? You know, nightmare can come, I will come up. I will wake up. So same way, you will not be afraid to fall back into this world and get up, because you know your true nature is this. See, once you know the true nature is this reality, you don't have fear of falling asleep and having a nightmare. Do you have the fear? No. You know, even if there is a nightmare, after a certain peak, you will wake up. Same way, once you are awakened, you know, even if you fall back into the same Maya, if certain amount of pain or suffering is built, you will wake up. You will wake up. There is an automatic waking up system. Once you wake up, the automatic waking up system is there. You don't have to be afraid, oh, I will fall back into the same Maya, I will fall into the same rut. Nothing. You will never be a same person. You will never fall back into that same person. Don't worry. Put the question, Rishi. Which would be more, the fear of the known or fear of unknown? I am unable to gauge. Neither fear of known nor fear of unknown. Fear of fear is the most horrible fear. Fear that you may have fear or you will have fear is the most horrible fear. Understand? Any definite thing does not create fear in you. You know for sure, next year you are not going to become Bill Gates. You are not afraid of that. But there is a possibility you may gain little money or less money. You have your border. Within that only your fear will be playing. Fear, you may have the fear itself within your possibility only. Within your possibilities only. You know for sure there are certain things in your life. You will never be afraid of that. Those few certain things. Death is a possibility, it is not certainty. See, death incident itself is certainty. But the time and the way in which it will happen, all those things are possibilities. We are afraid because the possibility, the freedom is there. The possibility is there. So the worst fear is fear that you may have fear. That's the worst fear. Nothing else is worse than this fear. Known, unknown, even known things can create fear. Even unknown things sometimes may not create fear. But the fear that you may have fear. Afraid of fears, that is the worst fear. Especially these phobias and all is fear of fears only. The moment you have an idea you may have this phobia, you will start having that effect of that phobia.
Even if you live with them, you are liberated. Even if you live with your body and mind, after knowing you are not body and mind, you will not be a slave. Please understand, slavery, the word slave can be used only as long as anything goes against your will. After knowing the body and mind, even if you live with the body and mind, you are not slave. You are not slave. Let me tell you a small story from a life of a great sage, Greek sage, Diogenes. It's a great enlightened master. One day, a group of warriors, they wanted to arrest him and sell him in the slave market. He used to be so graceful. They thought, if we can capture him and sell him in the slave market, we will get a good money. We will get a lot of money. They prepared some 5-6 guys with all the weapons, with all the preparation. They are approaching him to action. I don't know, it is attacking us now. Hey, what's happening? This group of people, they go and try to attack him. They were surprised. If he has responded, naturally, they wouldn't have felt surprised. It is usual. They went with all the preparation to capture him. They were shocked, surprised because he did not attack them. He just kept quiet. And he said, what do you want? He's asking like a master. These 4-5 guys, they felt a little shy. One guy said, we wanted to capture you and sell you in the slave market. For that, you could have told me straight away. Why are you waiting half an hour, standing there, making all the plans and talking, doing all those things? Come, put the handcuff. Where's your handcuff? Take it out from the bag. Put it. These guys are shocked. They are taken aback. First time they are seeing a man who is ordering to put the handcuff. He is speaking like a master. He says, put the handcuff. Still, why are you waiting? You could have told me directly, I would have come. Why are you still waiting? And finally, somehow they took out the handcuff and put in his hand. And then the other end in their hand. They tied in their hands. He said, fool, don't you believe me? I am myself telling you to put the handcuff. Why are you tying with your hand? Come, let's go. Where you want to sell me, take. But be very clear, don't run away from me. Don't run away from me. This people who have caught him, they are now little frightened. They are not able to understand what is going on. They are not able to understand what is happening. And slowly, they started feeling small. Diogenes says, fools, I know the knack or the technique of freedom. I have already experienced the tremendous inner freedom. So I know nothing can bind me. Try your best to play your game. Let us see where it leads. And he walks. And he walks on the road like a king. And these guys are walking like slaves. People are standing in the road. When they saw him, he said, they are all my slaves. They can't leave me. They are all my slaves. They can't leave me. One guy is asking, hey, you are only slave. We are not slave. He said, you see, don't tell I am your slave. Because even now, if you leave, I will run away. But now I am leaving you. Will you run away? Diogenes says, if you take this handcuff, I will run. But I am taking this handcuff. I am letting you all free. Will you run? You will not. You need something from me. Because of that, you are my slave. I don't need anything from you. Because of that, I am not your slave. You may not have handcuffs, but slavery is related to being, not related to body. Then they take him to the market. Straight away he walks the table where the slaves are supposed to stand and the auction will start. He comes and stands. One guy shouts, here is a slave If you want to bid, please come out. We are starting the auction. If you have enough money to bid for him, you are welcome to start the bidding. Suddenly Diogenes says, stop. Don't say, here is a slave. Tell, here is a master. And if you can afford to bid for him, come. If you have enough money to bid for him, come. You can take him. Of course, nobody dared to come and take him. And naturally, after 3 days, these guys, they felt, why unnecessarily feeding and taking care of him? And nobody is going to take him. Let us at least let him free. So automatically, they got frightened. And they thought, if we sit here continuously, at some point, he may sell us. And he may convince us and he may sell us. We don't know what this guy will do. And we don't know about him. So they left him and ran away. Of course, the story is a story, but the truth behind the story, the idea behind the story, as we understood, once you understand you are not the body and mind, nothing can enslave you. You can never become a slave. Even slavery cannot enslave you. Slavery can enslave you as long as you are not ready to cooperate the slavery. Please understand, it's a very subtle point. If you understand you are beyond body and mind, if somebody tries to enslave you, you will not resist. When you don't resist, you will never be slave. Anything which goes against your will only can enslave you. Here, you are in a totally different space, you are totally different consciousness, and nothing can go against your will. And you will never have a will which can make you feel like a slave. And you will be just flowing with the river. You will be just flowing with the current. You will disappear into the divine. So nothing like slavery can happen to you. Your very consciousness will be beyond slavery. Your very being will be beyond slavery. And nothing can enslave you. That's the reason here Krishna teaches you the secret of understanding the body, mind and consciousness. Kshetra and Kshetrajna. In those days only, all this physical slavery existed. Now, psychological slavery. Understand, many ways we are living in a psychological slavery way. We are psychological slaves of many things. When something is advertised, straight away it goes and sits in your head. And within few days you do something and get money and spend for that. We live in psychological slavery world. The world in which we are psychological slaves. Once you understand the body and mind, you will go beyond the physical and psychological slaveries. You will be totally experiencing the consciousness of freedom.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. After this beautiful discourse from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how we have been kept as a psychological slavery from the society in so many aspects of our life without knowing, without realizing that we have been put in the psychological slavery. We are running our life. Now, let's enter into the internalize exercise where we are going to internalize in what are all the aspects of our life where we feel psychological slavery and how you associated yourself with that identity of your life. We are going to identify that.
Yes. So we're gonna internalize what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared on the freedom from the body and mind. So now we have a psychological slavery. Understand, in many ways we are living in psychological slavery. We are psychologically slaves to many things. Like if something is getting advertised, and so straight away our head, it will go in our head and it will sit in our head. Then within few days you'll get some money and you'll spend for that. So we live in a world where we are psychologically slaves. Once you understand the body and mind, you will go beyond the physical and psychological slaveries. So you'll be totally experiencing the consciousness of freedom. Krishna also says an important point that for one who has achieved the supreme bliss, for him, happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor are both the same. So the ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see, ability to look without being bothered about what is reality. Understand? So if you actually know what is not you, the moment you know what is not you, you are liberated. So that is what the exercise we are going to do.
Now, let's enter into the exercise. Understand, if you actually know what is not you, the moment you know what is not you, you are liberated. So you are going to list down what is not you in different aspects of your life. It may be your career, your relationships, your business, your house, your name and fame.
So I request all the participants to deeply reflect this profound truth. So if you truly understand what is not you, in that very moment, you will experience liberation. So let's engage in this powerful exercise. So always we identify with our house, our luxuries, name and fame, our business, our job. But these are all not us. Remember, whatever you can identify and know is separate from your true essence. So this understanding will lead you to the space of tremendous inner healing and peace.
So take this opportunity and recognize the distinction between your true self and the external identities you have created. So let's begin the exercise.
Yes. I hope everyone has finished the exercise. Yeah, some of the participants have shared their insights. Yes.
Stack responded, yes, I can cognize with this writing exercise. I'm not all those things, but I'm still attached to some of them because I have lived for many years relating with them as my extensions. So at the moment of letting go or going beyond or detaching all of those things, it is like letting go parts of me in the sense that they have been around me for a long time. Yes, ma'am. How, and also asking a question, how this cognition become a strong decision point to go beyond that?
Yes, Lord. See, in order to this cognition to become experience in us, we are going to do the meditation, which will make us to make this cognition become an experience to us. So, in the answer for your question, next we are going to do the process now. In the process, meditation process, where what exactly you are expecting, this cognition will become experience in you.
So this we are going to do the meditation of disengaging from the I. So when you detach yourself from the ego and false identities you have created, then it will allow you to experience life without being overly affected by external circumstances. So it will opens up a space for true joy and fulfillment beyond the all the material successes or failures. So that will lead you towards liberation and deeper understanding of your true self. Also, this will disengaging from the I. This meditation will help in creating the space for the God particle within you to shine forth. So the consciousness, the divine consciousness residing in you is your true essence. It is beyond names, forms, and identities. So beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to lead us in this meditation.
Yes.
Through the Shiva Sutras. So let's come back to the space of listening and let's hear what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is sharing.
And let us do this meditation very intensely and authentically. Please ensure you don't have any disturbance around you. And I request all the other participants, can you please switch on your video? Ma Ita, Lai, Siawu, Ma Gabrieli. Yes. Let's all get ready for the meditation. Please be seated. Your head, neck, and spine in straight line. Be in the listening space.
There are different levels from which you can operate the body. One level from fear, one level from greed. The next level is from prana, means life force. Try to operate your body from life force. Let the cognitive shift happen in you. Only then this technique will help you. In this technique, Shiva means is asking you to have the cognitive shift, move the source of your energy from fear, greed to prana. That shift has to happen in you. Only then you will have the sensitivity to flow with the body. then you will understand moving your body is a pleasure. It is not pain. When you understand moving your body is a pleasure, you start working more and more. You become really productive. Not only productive for society, you start feeling the fulfillment. You start realizing you are living your life intensely. You are living your life intensely. In India, I have seen, especially in the villages, elders, they feel pride. They don't feel they are unwanted. Still I have seen 80, 90 years elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. The other day, one of our devotees in America, she was telling me, Swamiji, here we have to compete with youngsters. Whether it is job or anything, we have to compete with youngsters. One elderly lady, one of our devotees, she was telling me, we have to compete with youngsters. We have to prove ourselves up to their level. And in India, I have seen people, elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. They feel they are respected. And not only that, they feel a tremendous pride and grace because they lived their life intensely. Whoever has not lived their life intensely, naturally they feel the unfulfillment. They go on cursing their sons, grandkids, the mother-in-law, daughter-in-law, constantly they curse everybody. They say, this fellow has not taken care of me, that fellow has not taken care of me, he ran away to that country, he ran away to this country, he is not around me. You curse others only when you have not lived your life completely. If you lived, if you are alive, you do not bother about others. You do not curse about others. If you have just survived, then years have passed, but you never had any intense experience in your life. Just a mediocre life. What you achieved in your life? Had one car and house and paid mortgage to that car and house, that's all. Bought a house, bought a car, paid mortgage to that car and house, 30 years over. Nothing else. Your whole life can be written in 3-4 sentences. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why in all graveyards the date of birth and date of demise is written? Birth and death. Why these two are mentioned? I tell them, nothing much has happened between the two. In many lives, only that two has happened. Nothing much has happened between the two. So there is nothing else to mention. There is nothing much to mention. That is why we speak only about birth and death. Our life, if it is driven only by fear and greed, greed means birth, fear means death. You will end up only from birth to death. Never the life will happen to you in between these two. If you move and start moving your body for no reason, without the root of fear and greed, only then you will experience life, prana itself. Unless you experience prana, this meditation is not going to work for you. If you are interested doing something, if you are a painter, if you are a dancer, if you are an artist, this meditation is for you. If you do some voluntary service, this meditation is for you. Shiva gives so many different techniques for so many different people to use in the so many different situations of the life. This is the technique for the people who move their body for no reason. When you are walking, if your hands are flowing, if your hands are moving for no reason, when you are sitting, if your hands are flowing for no reason, when you are working, if your body is flowing for no reason, when you are laughing, if your whole body is laughing, then this meditation is for you. This is for you. If that is not happening in you, try to come up to that level first by doing some social service. Some service which does not bring you money, name and fame or status.
It should not bring you name or fame. Even if it brings name or fame, you will start calculating. You will start thinking, how can I have that name without going there today? How can I do that without going there today? We will start becoming intelligent. We will start becoming calculative. No, that is not going to work. Where you can experience the space beyond name or fame or money. At least half an hour. Then you will understand how to move the body without fear and greed. Here, Shiva gives a beautiful technique. Let's see the technique itself. He says, are moving in a moving vehicle, rhythmically swaying. Next time when you are traveling in car, maybe from here to the house, just sit in a relaxed way. If you are driving, better don't try. If you are not driving, first thing, just feel relaxed. Try to feel how your whole body is positioned inside the vehicle. First step. Next, do not think you are only filled in your skin, inside your skin. Just jump out of the skin. Feel the whole car is you. Feel you are connected to the whole car. The moment you feel you are connected to whole car, you will start relaxing. Please understand, as on now, you are always against everything. Whatever is around you, you are against it. You resist it. Just take few minutes and feel you are filled. You are filled in the whole car, or you are filling yourself with your whole car is filled by you. The moment you start visualizing, the whole car is filled by you, you will stop resisting to the car's movement and your body movement. You will not resist the movement of the car. Third thing, feel just like a car, you are also flowing in the same speed. You are flowing because you are car. You are no more this body. Just jump out of the skin. Do not think you are enclosed only in the skin. Just feel you are this whole car. You are the whole car. Naturally, you will feel the speed in which car is going. Just relax in that speed. Just relax in that speed. If something has to happen, it will happen. And just by you holding tight yourself inside the car, you are not protecting yourself much. Of course, maximum protection is seat belt, that's all. Nothing else. By you holding tight your body, can you do anything? No. You can't do anything. You won't be able to do anything. By you holding yourself tight is not going to help you at all. It is not going to help you. Of course, do not try this meditation when you are driving. First try when you are not driving, when you are relaxed, when you are sitting. Then later on, once you have mastered, once it does not disturb your driving, then you can try. First, do not resist. Next, relax with the movement of the car. If the car is going this way, let your body move that way. If your car is going this way, let your body move that way. Let you be like a flower. Let you be like a flower. Do not try to balance it consciously. Third, important thing, feel your car is filled by you. Filled by you. Fourth, naturally you will feel you are flowing in that speed. Next step, when you are feeling you are flowing with that whole car, in that whole speed, in that speed, just be, that's all. Let you not be just a body,
Let you be the vehicle in which you are flowing. Understand? You may ask, how is it going to help me, Swamiji? That's an important question. How is it going to help me if I feel I am the car, not the body? Understand? Whatever way you feel that you are something more than the body, suddenly you will catch the glimpse of the truth that you are not the body. All you need to understand is you are something more than the body. There are three spaces. One is Mahakasha, means the whole cosmos. The another one is Katakasha, the space covered in this building. The third one is the Chitakasha, the space covered inside your body. Chidakasha, Katakasha, Mahakasha. Enlightenment means you feeling yourself as a Mahakasha, means the cosmic space, instead of the Chidakasha, the individual space. Straight away you will not be able to take a jump from individual space to cosmic space. So you can use this Katakasha as the step towards that. If you feel, instead of feeling you are just a body, if you feel you are the vehicle in which you are sitting, you are taking one big jump so that you can take the ultimate jump. It's a beautiful step by step towards the ultimate spiritual enlightenment, towards the Atma Jnana or self-realization. The word Vishnu means who is filling, all pervasive, the whole universe. Vishnu means who is all pervasive. Vyapakatva means who is completely filling everything, is Vishnu. To experience Vishnu, you cannot straight away take the jump into that cosmic energy. First you need to take a jump into the Kadakasha. Then you can take a jump into Mahakasha. From Chidakasha, individual space, to the Katakasha, the space in which you are staying, then to Mahakasha, the space which is cosmic energy. So it's one of the beautiful technique to jump out of your skin. Jumping out of skin is always used with a wrong connotation. Now understand, Shiva is giving you beautiful technique to jump out of your skin, to experience the Katakasha and to take an ultimate jump into Mahakasha itself. The Chitakasha needs to expand into Katakasha so that it can expand and explode into Mahakasha. First thing, let me repeat the instruction so that it will be easy for you to practice. When you sit in the vehicle, relax. Do not hold your body. Let the body swing or sway along with the movements of the vehicle. Be like a flower. Flower dropped in the vehicle. It will never resist. Or a child sitting in the vehicle, it will never resist unless you train them. Pets which are in the vehicle will never resist unless you train them. In the modern day societies, we have spoiled even pets. I have never seen pets falling sick in India. In our ashram, we have so many dogs, cats, cheetahs, snake, everything. I have never even thought that they can fall sick. Here, every house I go, they ask me, Swamiji, please heal my pet. Please heal my pet. He is not feeling well. He is sick. Because we do so many things which is not natural. Which is not natural. What to do? That is why they feel sick. And I heard even they put clothes on the pet. God. Anyhow, let's not talk more about that. God. Now I have to tell him to develop his system. He doesn't know that pets will have winter and you know. He doesn't know, but we know. I'm surprised. Anyhow, just be like a flower. Do not resist. Third, feel the car is filled by you. Fourth, feel the speed of the car as if your whole body is moving. There is no two, your body and car. There is only one, the vehicle, car, that's all. Fourth thing, the fifth thing, just be with that flow, that's all. Just be with that flow. Now, there will be naturally one more question. When I am not in the vehicle, how to do it, Swamiji? Shiva gives a beautiful technique, the alternative technique for that also. Or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, you can experience the consciousness beyond the body. He says, even when you are sitting, still vehicle means houses. Your homes are still vehicles. Even sitting here, by allowing the body to move or swing with its own way, invisible circles means there is a slight movement always happening in our body. If you sit in a relaxed way and feel the body, you can feel there is a slight trembling, slight movement, very slight, invisible movement, constantly happening in you. The more you try to possess the body, more you will stop that flow. If you do not possess the body, that flow will be there. Kids, they feel that flow. That is why they start whirling. They feel comfortable with that flow. They get the kick out of that flow. Because still they have not possessed their body. They have not created ego. They have not become dull. They have not started calculating. Why should I swing? Why should I whirl? How much of dollar I will make by whirling 10 minutes? They have not started calculating. Why should I jump around? Why should I laugh? Will I get a candy if I laugh? They have not started calculating. If they start calculating and start laughing, their smile becomes ugly like us. The calculated smile is the most ugliest smile. When you look at the next person before smiling for recognition, it's ugly. You can see in your life, even before smiling, you just look at the next person. Can we smile for this? You ask his approval. Means, even for that, you don't have a spontaneity. You just wanted to go with the society. If everybody is smiling, we can smile. We should smile. If nobody is smiling, let's keep quiet. Why to unnecessarily do anything? Or why to do something which others are not doing? You are so calculative. For every step, you have logical analysis. Before doing everything, you calculate, you analyze, you measure. And here, do not measure, do not calculate, do not analyze. The movements which is happening in you, allow it to happen, let it happen. In an invisible circle, if you close and see inside, you can see a slight movement, always happening. Always happening. Just be with that moment. Allow that moment to happen. And whenever you allow that moment to happen and meditate on that moment, suddenly you realize you are not a solid body. You are a flowing energy. Experiencing you are a flowing energy is what I call enlightenment. Shiva consciousness. Ultimate experience. Suddenly you realize you are not just the body, you are in the body. You are in the body. So now, let you have a small break of 10 minutes. We will come back and practice this meditation to disengage ourselves from the I. Let us
experience the technique of Shiva,
Yes. Now relax. Please open your eyes. After this powerful meditation, now let us enter into the power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of Sarvanyatva. We'll be projecting a page from the book. guaranteed solutions. It will be projected for just a few seconds, and using the power of Sarvanyatva, you are going to manifest the power.
You are going to pen down whatever has been revealed from your third eye. So you'll be asking Swamiji to reveal about this page, whatever has been projected. So then pen down whatever is revealed and then share with us after the power manifestation. And we can verify that after power manifestation, we'll project the page so you can cross verify and share your experience. Okay, let's start. Please sit with the head, neck, spine in a straight line. And visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, we are projecting the page at a glance.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So we have projected the page. So we had a glance. Now start manifesting power. Ask Swamiji to reveal about the page.
And pen down whatever has been revealed to you. It can be a words, powerful cognitions.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, you can take a moment and pen down whatever has been revealed to you. If you want to share, you can type in the Zoom chat. If you don't have notepad and pen, you can type it in the notepad.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Just now relax. And whatever has been revealed to you, you can go ahead and share whatever the words or whatever the powerful cognitions.
Jay Kumar is messaging yet to manifest this power. Yes, yeah. It is very simple, yeah. Like whatever is being revealed, like whatever is coming, you just need to write down in a flow without editing or without any self-doubt. I think you'll be able to manifest.
And even train the word in my head is milk and milk colored object. Okay. So we're going to project the page number which was projected earlier.
Yes, yeah. Divine one came, but not continuous. Yes, yeah. Yes, yeah. You need first maybe for some people maybe it will be blank, or for some people one word or two words may appear. For some people some words will appear. Just keep writing down whatever is revealed. Yeah, like that's how you can go more and more. As you go do more and more, you'll manifest more and more power better. So now we are going to project the page. You can verify. Sarabeswara is saying Sai Lotus. Okay. Maybe Lotus word might be there in the page. Yes. So, as Ian Chang said, milk-colored object, but milk is there in that page. So, like this, it will be little whatever has been revealed. It might be relevant to the page, not exactly like you may not be able to manifest, but it will be relevant. Right, so yeah. So now we'll move on to the next segment. Right now we are going to listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Having a powerful cognitions and understanding about Shivoham. You are not the body and you are not your mind.
Now we have seen freedom from body and mind. Now we are going to see Shivoham, how to go beyond body and mind. You are not body and mind. Let us hear directly from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please be seated in the listening space to receive Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I'm going to introduce you to you. As I said, you are not just the body or your mind or what you cognize as you. Listen, you are not just body or mind or what you cognize as you. Let me show you a simple presentation. Visualize this as a round. I am trying to redraw whatever is projected. Actually, you are totality of your body. Please, the first component of you is your body, the physical body which you are carrying, which is made out of bone, flesh, blood. This is the first component. Then second is your breathing structure. Inhaling, exhaling, the breathing structure is the second. Third, your mind. Sometimes up, alive, excited, sometimes depressed, sometimes frustrated, sometimes feeling guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind. That is the third part of you. Fourth, what you cognize as you. What in core of you, what you cognize as you. What you feel as you. That's the fourth part of you. Fifth, the bliss, freedom beyond all these four. I can say the glimpse of real you. The real you is not what you think as you. Actually, the real you is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your body, your breathing system, your mind, your cognition, when you penetrate all these four, then you realize the real you. You experience the real you.
these 5 layers. In each layer you have certain mental patterns, incompletions. I can say that when you travel in city, if you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diversions. Suddenly one political rally, take diversion. Then road is cut by PWD, take diversion. Road is cut by BSNL, take diversion. Traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same road. No, that's what exactly is happening in our life. When you try to cross layer by layer and reach your core, please understand, every day, every one of you are struggling to experience your core. When you are back from your work, the way you throw your shoes, throw your clothes, lie down on the bed, even in that moment, you are trying to reach the real you. Unfortunately, constantly you are facing the boards, take diversion, take diversion, take diversion. Each one of your mental pattern is take diversion board, no entry board. Take diversion, no entry, road closed, maintenance work going on, sorry for the inconvenience. These are the boards you are constantly facing. Every pattern, every incompletion you are carrying is no entry board which stops you experiencing the real you. The real you. I should define the word incompletion. Words, thoughts, emotions, residues, hangovers of the past sitting in your present and not letting you live your future is pattern. Listen. Words, thoughts, emotions, hangovers, residues sitting in your past, not letting you live your future is incompletion or patterns. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee. There are many people, without cup of coffee, they can't get out of their bed or they can't get out of their bedroom. Many can't even go for 1, 2, 3 without cup of coffee. Now it's a physical level pattern. It can be as simple as cup of coffee and as complicated as always attracting abusive relationships. I was expanding on love current of Mahadeva and Isavasya Upanishad, 10th verse. Anyadeva hurvidyaya Anyata huravidyaya Idi shushruma dhiranam Enastat vichachakshire. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva hurvidyaya Anyata huravidyaya Iti shushruma dhiranam Enastat vichachakshire. Yes. The translation. It is said that by Vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus, have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Essence, the sacred secret, the key truth from this verse. The context you set for you. Please understand. The context you set for you before entering into action or life is more important than your decision of entering or not entering into life and what you do or don't do in life. Listen once more. The context you set before entering into life is more important than what you do or don't do in your life. Context. If you set the context of bhakti, your travel becomes pilgrimage. Food becomes prasada. Water becomes tirtha. Ash becomes bhasma. Music becomes kirtan. Man becomes human. Understand, setting the context is much more important than the action, commission or omission of acts. Doing something or not doing something. Doing something or not doing something is not that important than the context. All the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts, because outer world can understand only that, outer world functions only with that, outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that, whether you walk in the left side or right side. You should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists. Something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong. Things which may be conducive, guiding you in day-to-day life, may not help you, may not be conducive, may not be useful in life and death life. Understand? There is something called day-to-day life and something called life and death life. Which is conducive for your day-to-day life. Park in this spot, drive in this direction, walk in this place. These are conducive for day-to-day life. When these people who form the day-to-day life's laws, rules, try to dictate the larger truths or interfere in the field of larger truths, there starts confusion. There starts ignorance. There starts manipulation. There starts exploitation. There is no lane system among the planets. There is no lane system in life and death, traffic. Understand, the context set for day-to-day life may not be sufficient for life and death life. When you are entering into the street, you need to know traffic rules. When you are entering into life, you need to know the laws of life, the truths of living enlightenment. Setting the context before you enter into life. Please understand, life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Setting the right context before you enter into the life. If you have the right understanding and context, so much of activism will be there in you. Please understand, being alive, active, intensely active is one of the first qualification for spiritual life. Please listen. This one technique can give you whatever you want and lead you to the space of not wanting anything. Enlightenment itself. Please listen. Mahadeva, Shiva, directly initiates this technique to Parvati, this one technique can give you health, wealth, happy relationships, whatever miracles you want in your life, and ultimately enlightenment itself. Please understand, I am not lying. I am not giving you false hope. I am not giving you too much of promises. I am stating the straight fact, straight truth to you. Mahadeva himself, Shiva himself, gives this technique to Parvati in Shivagama. Techniques Mahadeva himself taught to Devi, Parvati. It is Mahadeva's words, but I also experienced it. So, I also stand for this technique and the truth revealed in this technique. This is from Shivagama, the portion called Shivajnanopanishad, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 94th verse, 22nd technique. Mahadeva is beautifully describing. I'll explain this technique and then give you exact procedure how to do it. Please listen carefully. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. It's direct Mahadeva's words. I'll read out the translation. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego are not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of incompletion. Put your active attention at the space of the past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stuff, having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions, is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Now, I'll give you exact method. I've read out the original verse and translation just to tell you it is not my discovery. The technique is from the original Vedic tradition. I am only contributing the permutation combination, means how to do it. Only that is my contribution. But the original knowledge is from Vedic tradition. I'll give you an example of incompletion. For example, actually, this is one of the main example I use because I directly saw one person suffering with this problem. One person, when he was a kid, 7 or 8 year old, was walking in the beach with the father. He saw few fishermen fighting with each other. The fight ended in murder. One fisherman got killed. One person was killed. Naturally, the kid ran away from the scene. When he met me, he was at least 40. He says, even now I can't go to beach. Even if I crash beach in the car, I'll have that same palpitation, fear, same engrams coming up.
Understand this situation. When I narrated this situation, how many of you feel you also have like this some patterns? Raise your hand. That's all. Now listen. The situation, the incident which happened, the child is walking and he is seeing 3-4 fishermen, few of them fighting with each other. One got murdered. That situation, that is a root incident. When he saw that, the powerlessness he experienced, that fear he experienced, the child was not able to handle that situation. So naturally, he suppresses and runs away. Whatever was happening in him, the fear or powerlessness, even that feeling, maybe this will be done to me also. All that feeling, he just suppressed and ran away from the situation. Understand, whenever powerlessness is suppressed, along with that suppression, all the emotions associated in that situation. Powerlessness means pain, suffering, fear, so many things, guilt connected to it, that I am not able to do anything in this situation. So many things associated with it. All that also gets suppressed. And as long as that suppression exists, this pattern will continue. Whenever he goes to beach, he will go through the same moments, experience, which he suppressed first time. You can easily be put in pain if you are a business natured person. Please understand. If you are a business natured person, only one of your shop getting attacked is enough. You will move out of politics. Or you will move out of all the power game. Always try to catch your nature based on your root pattern and fulfill that. That will bring tremendous feeling that you lived. Please understand. The feeling that you lived. That fulfillment that you lived. That is the first step for enlightenment. See, there are extraordinary Paramahamsas who doesn't even need to enter into life, who can just get everything out of their system and directly get enlightened. But 99% of us are not that way. We get into the regular life and go through the ups and downs and root pattern and everything. Only through this way we are going. So, 99% of us, the way we are traveling, please understand, the fulfillment you lived, self-actualization is the first step for self-realization. The feeling you lived is a basic requirement. In Vedic tradition, we call that as Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakrata. The individual consciousness getting awakened in the body. Please listen. You don't have to memorize the word, but at least listen. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakrata. The individual consciousness, which you ultimately conscious is not is individual, it is cosmical. It is cosmic. But the individual consciousness, which you perceive as individual consciousness, getting awakened in your body, that is the first step. When that awakening happens, you will have a deep fulfillment. A Vaishya should be Vaishya.
Brahmana should be Brahmana, Kshatriya should be Kshatriya. But I don't want to say the Vedic tradition does not allow the growth of the individual. It allows by the inner transformation. Inside, if you have transformed, you can evolve. There are thousands who are born as Shudras, worshipped as Brahmanas by the Brahmanottamas. Kashi is the example. Adi Shankara, the greatest architect of modern day Hinduism, establisher of all the Brahminical Sampradayas, fell at the feet of the Chandala. Not even Shudra, lower than Shudra. Later on, his disciples who are not able to digest that he fell at the feet of Chandala, made Chandala as the incarnation of Vishwanatha. That is different. But the truth is he fell at the feet of Chandala. That's all. That's a fact. Means what? Vedic tradition does not stop growth, but the growth should always be propelled, initiated, incited from inner space. Not that for the sake of external comforts, you can try to act as if you are moving to the next ladder. Fear is self-fulfilling, negative prophecy. Please listen. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Listen. Listen. I'll repeat. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Fear. Even if you have some blind technique to break the fear, I tell you, follow it. Now, people have really some blind techniques. Just they will chant some stotra, some God's names, or some mantra, or even sometimes cinema song. Now, people have their own ways in the night time to walk alone, as if that cinema song will drive away all the ghosts and drive away all the negativity. People have their own, but I tell you, even if it is a crude, raw, blind techniques, anything which can break your fear, even divert your fear. I am not even saying breaking, even if it can divert you from your fear, please use it, because nothing can damage you more than fear. I am making one more statement. Listen, very important statement. There is nothing you can learn from your fear. Please listen. You always have a justification. Oh, only if I have fear, I will think and take proper decisions. No. It's complete crap. It is stupidity. Fear cannot give you the intelligence or the capacity to reason to take right decision. So just do not carry any justification to keep your fear alive. Please listen. How many of you have some justifications to keep your fear alive? Raise your hand. All justification is crap. Understand? Make this as a clear understanding within you today. Fear does not help you or awaken your right intelligence to take decision. Out of fear, you never made right decisions. If you believe the fear will help you to take right decisions, it helps you to make right choices, it gives you discriminatory power, it gives you understanding, you are wrong. It is equivalent to blood washing the blood. If you believe blood can wash the blood, you are fool. Same way, if you believe fear can give you the intelligence, knowledge to make the right decision and right time, that can be of some support, some help, forget about it. It is completely wrong. Understand, in no way, any fear can be useful for you. I just want to give you a few minutes for you to look into your fears, because you have layers and layers of fears. Dig out your fears. Then I'll help you and lead you into process of completing that fear. Ultimately, whatever you are not able to complete, I'll directly intervene and see to it it is completed through Shivoham process. Shivoham process means it's a very powerful process using light and sound, which is from our Vedic tradition, bringing completion to you, freeing you from all incompletions. Where your cooperation is not required, it's my responsibility, my job. Please understand, in every step, I'll help you, guide you to put your effort and complete the incompletions. Whatever you are not able to conquer, complete, win over, I'll directly intervene and see to it you become complete. This whole science I am teaching you is from Taittiriya Upanishad. It is from a Upanishad called Taittiriya Upanishad, directly from Vedic tradition, time-tested, foolproof, most logical and scientific. I request all of you, whenever you go to any meditation class, yoga class, spiritual program, or a spiritual retreat, keep this as a main question. As the teacher or a guru, which scripture this whole science is from? I am very clear. The science I am talking to all of you is from Taittiriya Upanishad. Anybody can go and read Taittiriya Upanishad. You will see this whole science. My experience is matching, is aligning to that tradition, to that experience of the ancient masters. So I am presenting that science to all of you. Not only the Upanishads say these truths, I am responsible for what I am teaching you, because I experienced all of this in my life. I went through and I have experienced it. I am presenting it to all of you.
powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, let us enter into internalizing the truths that Swamiji has delivered, Swamiji has given and shared with all of us. Now, Swamiji was taking us through that the Upanishadic verse, Anyadevahur Vidyaya Anyadahur Avidyaya Iti Sushrumadhiranam Yenastad Vichachakshire. The context you set for you, the context you set for you before entering into action or life is more important than your decision of entering or not entering into life, what you do or don't do in life. So Swamiji beautifully gave us the understanding that completion is the first thing that we need to get into. Whenever powerlessness is suppressed, along with that suppression, all the emotions associated in the situation, pain, suffering, fear, all those things, guilt connected to it, I'm not able to do anything in this situation, so many things associated with it. All that also gets suppressed. And as long as that suppression exists, the pattern will continue. So in the example that Swamiji narrates, how the person goes to the beach and when he was very young and he saw a murder, a very violent act, whenever he goes to the beach, he always will remember that. Even if he even travels along the beach, he will always remember that same incident, the same emotions will come up in him, the same fear, the same powerlessness will come over him. And this is the way that the patterns through fear, through powerlessness, the pattern remains within us. So now let's enter into the internalization.
So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise itself. And the first step will be taking a few minutes, contemplate, internalize exactly what are your fears which is constantly torturing you, which is constantly bothering you. So if you don't remember some of the fears, don't worry, then it's not there in your life. Whatever is coming into your life constantly, even if you're trying to forget them, that is a real fear harassing you. So take few minutes, contemplate, internalize on the fears which is constantly torturing you and which is constantly bothering you.
Yes, some of the examples could be, am I doing this right? Or is somebody watching me do this? What are they going to say? What will my boss say how I am doing? What will my mother say? Am I doing this correct? Again and again, you will see some of these fears keep happening again and again and again. So if you start noticing, don't worry about the fears that are not coming up right now, but whatever fears that you're able to remember, those fears we can take and start writing down, because they will be really again and again repeating in our system, again and again constantly repeating in our system. So let us start writing down, penning down all those fears. After you have written all the fears, let's move to step 2.
Now, all the suppressed emotions, all the powerlessness, difficulties, all the guilts, resentments during the root incident, keep the incompletion pattern alive. So if you relive that incident and you're not remembering the root incident itself, then you're not remembering it. Then remembering is superficial. Now start to relive, means forgetting your present moment. Dump it, dump everything, and just go back to the same age when the incident actually happened. With the same mind, same intelligence, same energy, same consciousness, same identity. Just become that as you were the time when the incident happened. Forgetting the present moment. What is your present intelligence? What is your present situation? Just forget all your present moment. Just become that when you were in that situation and that time when the incident happened. Decide to become that and start to relive the incident.
Yes, don't judge that incident with your present knowledge. Swamiji here is not asking us to reconcile. No, completion is not reconciliation. It is not remembering. It is reliving. It means completely forgetting who we are at this moment and going back to that moment when that incident happened, going back to that moment and going through the whole thing again and again, reliving that incident. So now let us enter into this reliving exercise for that incident which we have attached. So many of these fears, powerlessness, the guilt, all of those emotions that we have attached to the pattern, which is keeping the pattern alive. So when we complete, when we relive, we will completely relieve ourselves of all the emotions that we attach to the pattern, and the pattern will not be able to live anymore. So let us intensely enter into this reliving. let us slowly come back from the relieving process. Very powerful completion process. Swamiji says, we do the completion every day before we sleep, every night before we go to rest, at least for 21 days. Only then the completion will actually become a part of us, completing again and again and again, removing layer after layer after layer of all these emotions, the suppressed emotions that we have attached to the pattern. The more and more that we complete, all those emotions will simply relieve and we will achieve the completion. So at least for 21 days, let us practice, let us do the completion process. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will achieve the completion.
Now we'll be entering into the powerful Kriya on Kriya for memory loss. Most of the time, as Swami says, that we do not remember our past as it is. We just create a shaft and remember things which we want to remember. Rest of the things just goes on to subconscious. And memory loss is has become actually one of the most common disease where people are actually not able to remember so much of memory even for this lifetime which they have experienced. So now Swamiji will be guiding us through this. We'll be entering into a Kriya for the memory loss. When you have the memory power, not only you are able to grasp your past in a much better way, you'll be able to grasp the happenings in a much better way. So let's get ready, because it's a Kriya. So find a place where you can perform the asanas, kumbhakas, all the steps which will be there in the Kriya. Maybe if you need a ventilation with the fresh air, you can have it. Open the doors maybe, or the windows. So let's enter into this Kriya.
I think this Kriya helps people to receive teleported objects or materialize. I designed this Kriya mainly only for curing memory loss, means curing all memory related problems, issues. But after doing R&D with this Kriya, I realized that part of the brain is also getting awakened. You see, your memory and part of the brain which is related to receiving teleported objects, both are one and the same. Telepathy and teleportation, both parts are one and the same. So I see people getting awakened to that power also. Today's Kriya you may need to master, means at least 48 days you should do. Only then completely the problem will be cleared, but it will be healed once for all. This Kriya will heal all problems related like Alzheimer's, the problems related to memory loss. Please come to the Virasana. Virasana is from Garanda Samhita Upadesha 2, verse 17. Place one foot on the other thigh and fold the other foot backwards. This is termed as Virasana. Sit in this posture and inhale and exhale in a relaxed way for a few seconds. Let your body settle with that muscle tension. In Virasana, now we'll start the next step. Nada Kumbhaka. Chant the Homkara. When you inhale deeply for prolonged time and hold with Omkara inside, exhale in a prolonged way with Omkara. Let me show you. Inside also when you hold. Understand? When you inhale with a prolonged way, through nose and mouth, both inhaling. When you hold inside, hold with Omkara. Then when you exhale, exhale with Omkara. Do this 21 times. Hold as long as you can, judicially, based on your health.
Trinetra Kumbhaka. Let me describe. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 192nd verse. Inhale first through through left. Then again inhale through right. Then again inhale through both and hold. Hold judiciously as much as you can. Then slowly exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Inhale through left without exhaling. Inhale through right also. Without exhaling, inhale through both and hold. Hold judicially as long as you can, and when you can't hold anymore, exhale very slowly. Do this 21 times. Next, Trishula Kumbhaka, Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth. Simultaneously, hold the breath judiciously as long as you can
Now exhale and relax. When you can't hold anymore. Do this 21 times. Let me show you. Do it 21 times.
This Kriya will completely heal and cure all the problems related to memory loss. And if you do this regularly, your memory will be enhanced. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. After this powerful Kriya for the memory loss, we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. And today we are manifesting the power of Sarvangatma. So we'll be entering into the third round of this power manifestation. So now, bring your awareness to your third eye. We'll be displaying you the page number 88 of the 108 Truths of the Yoga of Enlightenment. Have a glance. Have a glance for a few seconds and then manifest this power. Yes. So now bring your awareness to your third eye.
Yes. Intensely connect with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, directly connects you with Swamiji. From that beautiful space of oneness, from that third eye, receive the contents of this page. Whatever gets revealed from the third eye, start writing it down. Intensely connecting with Swamiji. Have the will, the decision for the contents of the page to be revealed to you. Again and again, come back to that space, connecting with Swamiji.
So now, describe as much as detail this page of 100, this page 88 of this book. whatever is being revealed to you through your third eye, what Swamiji is revealing to you through your third eye. So let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now please relax. We'll be moving on to the verification step of this power manifestation. Yes, so we are seeing all the participants have very sincerely been manifesting this power. Requesting all of you to switch on your camera. Ma Etalai, Ma Ivy, Ma Gabriel. So very shortly, we are going to project the answers. Before we do that, we request all the participants to share what was revealed by the third eye. And as you are sharing, we encourage you to share in detail, as much detail as possible. Do not filter, do not judge yourself whether this is right or wrong. Do not go into self-doubt. If you saw darkness, that is perfectly fine. Right, you saw darkness. And only once you have accepted the darkness and bow down to that darkness, you will be progressing to the next and the next revelation. So do not hesitate and do not judge yourself. Do not feel that if you saw darkness, it means there is no manifestation. There is nothing like there is no manifestation of power. Everything revealed once you have placed the blindfold on your eyes. Everything that is revealed is Paramashiva revealing you. So please quickly share what was revealed through the third eye, and we'll be moving on to verification. Jayakumaraya is sharing darkness. Yes. So while the other participants are sharing, Jayakumaraya, you can continue manifesting the power. Please understand that darkness is not negative. Darkness is literally like mother energy, like Kali, Mata Kali, Mother Kali. Darkness is mother energy from which the entire cosmos manifests. Everything manifests from darkness. So bow down to the mother energy, bow down to darkness, and request Paramashiva to show you. Bow down and keep chanting the Mahavakya. You'll be revealed what you need to see. Wherever we are, according to the place where we are stuck in our life. Let us say some of us are stuck in manifesting wealth. Some of us are stuck in manifesting a new venture, a new job, or having some issue in relationship. Wherever we are stuck, according to that, Paramashiva will reveal us what we need to see to get a breakthrough. So accept whatever is revealed and bow down to it. Bow down to Paramashiva, whatever he is revealing, and continue manifesting the power and share. So in the meantime, requesting other participants to share what was revealed. Venking Sinaya, please share the results of power manifestation. Ma Nitya Parashakti, Ma Nitya Paramashakti, Shri Mahasarveshwara, Ma Gabriel, Ma Ivy.
See, only if you share will be able to help you in the power manifestation. So the more and more you sharing the power manifestation will not only help you, but whenever you are in the high mood or low mood, it will come as a powerful cognition and it will help you to be blissful and have a breakthrough in your life. That is the reason we tell you to share all your power manifestation. It is not only the power manifestation, you will also imbibe the powerful cognition. So I request all the participants to share on the Zoom so that we can help you in the power manifestation session. Yes, Ma Maitri, Ma Weng Singh, please, I request all of you to share. Ma Nitya Prema, Ma Saroj, Ma Yu, whatever your Swamiji has shown through the third eye. You can put it in the Zoom chat so that we can help you in the power manifestation.
So Mamiri is sharing, flexibility of the body is the flexibility of mind and action. This is the powerful cognition I received through the power manifestation.
Yes, ma, that's true. See, what happens, you not only manifest the powers, but you also receive the powerful cognition during the power manifestation.
Yes. So now we are going to share the results. So this is one final call for everybody to share what was revealed by the third eye. Do not judge yourself, freely share. So please take a minute and quickly share in the chat whatever was revealed. Okay, so now we are going to project the results.
Shivoham. This truth is not only a reality, it can be a powerful medicine, antidote for all the root patterns you develop, parental conditionings you develop, societal conditionings you develop, and all the patterns with which you struggle, suffer. Understand? All the patterns with which you struggle and suffer. Mahadeva releases you. Mahadeva, listen, releases you from all the conditionings. The moment you remember, meditate, create the space of Shivoham. You need to know Mahadeva is not the totality of some dead qualities. It's like if you have poverty, meditate on richness, immediately poverty patterns will be broken. No! That is only a formula. If you are weak, meditate on power, immediately you will start receiving the power. It's a technique. If you are ignorant, meditate on knowledge and your knowledge will start opening up in you. It's a methodology. Mahadeva is not just totality of some good qualities. He is alive. When you invoke him, when you invite him, he just happens so powerfully, so beautifully, so alive, living. He just makes all this parental conditioning, social conditioning, societal conditioning, root patterns, engrams, he just makes them disappear, melts them away. When you invoke Mahadeva, Shivoham in you, don't think it is a technique. It does the help of technique also. If you do a technique, what all help will happen to you? If you do a meditation technique, what all the good things will happen to you? That also happens when you invoke Mahadeva in you. But that does not mean Mahadeva is the totality of these few dead qualities. No. He is a living, vibrant consciousness. See, if it is a technique, for example, if you have 5 layers of ignorance, if you meditate on knowledge till the 5 layers melt down, you will experience the knowledge. If you feel weak for last 10 years, if you meditate on power, at least next 10 months, then slowly the weakness will melt down. You will feel power. That is a technique. If you have a blockage in your Kundalini energy flow, and blow your nose, do the pranayama and kriya properly till that blockage is removed, Kundalini will be awakened. That is a technique. But when you meditate Shivoham, it is not the strength of your meditation is going to decide the experience of Shivoham. No. He is conscious intelligence. You invoke him, you request him, Prabhu, please be awakened in this body, in this mind, in this buddhi, in this intelligence. Let you radiate whatever I know as me, aham. I am surrendering at your feet. I am completing it
at your feet. Let you be. The experience of Shivoham, explosion of Shivoham, does not happen based on the strength of your practice. No, it happens because he is intelligent, he is consciousness, so he just explodes. It is not like a technique. What you do, you get the result. No, you invoke him, he fills you. He is there. He is there. He is there. So don't think if I chant crore times Shivoham, then Mahadeva may occupy my whole being, then I may experience Shivoham. No. He is not going to see your japa bank balance. How many crore times you chanted Shivoham? No. You invoke him, he is there. Because he is consciousness. Understand? This is the biggest difference between atheistic non-dual philosophies and theistic non-dual philosophies. In theistic, listen, in atheistic non-dual philosophies, they say any quality you meditate, you imbibe that quality. In theistic non-dual philosophy, we say, apart from the power of our meditation, that quality, source of that quality is intelligence, so it fills you the moment you invoke it. Shiva is not just the totality of few auspicious qualities. So by meditating on it, you become that. He is totality of auspicious qualities and consciousness. That is why when you invoke him, invite him, he occupies you and graces through you, radiates through you. Not only he introduces himself to you, he introduces himself through you to everyone. He introducing himself to you is authenticity. He introducing himself through you to others is enriching. Mahadeva is the conscious intelligence. Shivoham is not technique, it's a conscious process. Meditate on Shivoham. Don't think your japa repetition, the strength of your meditation is going to bring the results. No. He is conscious intelligence. You meditating is nothing but invoking him, requesting him to fill you, to radiate through you. Mahadeva. Mahadeva is pure consciousness. Mahadeva is embodiment of purity. Mahadeva is alive. I can't say just because I chanted Shivoham for millions of times, I started experiencing Mahadeva. No. Just because he is consciousness. He accepted my request to walk into me. He started radiating himself through me. Understand, his consciousness is the good news I want all of you to know. He accepts your request even if it is made once. He is Bholenath. Simple guy. His presence is not heavy, demanding. No. He is not Vaikuntavasi. He needs the Lakshmi to press the feet and the Ananta Sesha for a bed and the milk ocean for his presence. And all the best things, Yamantaka, the best, greatest jewelry for wearing. No, I am not disrespecting Vishnu. All I am trying to tell you is Mahadeva is Bholenath. Even if you are already depressed like a cremation ground, you are almost there, your whole mind is dull, dead, depressed cremation ground, even then he is happy to dance there. And all your thinking, feeling, everything is full of negativity, 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 like a ghost. Even then, he is ready to have you as his companion. Understand? He is too simple and his presence is not that heavy. His presence is powerful but not heavy. Heavy means demanding. Powerfulness is different. Heavy is different. Is Bholenath. His presence is never demanding. His presence is so powerful, but not demanding. Understand? Invoke him, request him, pray to him, ask him, invite him to your inner space. Mahadeva, whatever I know as Aham is a bunch of my root patterns, social conditionings, parental conditionings, layers and layers of patterns, samskaras, and the past life karmas. But this is not too big for you. You can burn all this, and this cannot be the reason why you are not happening through me. Can this stop you happening in me? I am completing this and surrendering at your feet. O Prabhu, happen in me. O Mahadeva, happen in whatever I feel as me. Let Aham become Shivoham. Let Aham become Shivoham. Invite him. Invoke him. Request him. Understand, he is conscious, alive, present. I can't say he happened to Brahma and Vishnu and Devi on this very day. I should only say he is still happening. He is happening. It is past, present, future, continuous tense. I will create a new tense. I can't say it is past tense, present tense, future tense, or past, present, continuous tense. Past, present, future, continuous tense. That's the meaning of eternal. That's the meaning of eternal. Understand? He is Bholenath. He is powerful, but he is not heavy. is not demanding. You can have 10,000 SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, but that cannot stop Mahadeva getting invoked in you. He can just happen and burn all those SDHDs in a second. The moment you invoke him, he burns it away. I tell you, Shivoham is not just technique, it's a space. It's a powerful space. Radiate the power of Mahadeva. Radiate the power of Mahadeva. Radiate the power of Mahadeva. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. As I said, because he is not a demanding being, there is no precondition. Who can experience Shivoham? Who can't experience Shivoham? No. Invite him authentically. Invoke him authentically. You will merge in him. He will merge in you. The ocean of consciousness, pure consciousness, Mahadeva, happens and radiates. He radiates. He happens. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Essence of today's satsang. Invoke him, invite him. To radiate in your inner space. With the power of Shivoham, making Shivoham as the experience. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So now we'll be moving ahead with this internalization of this powerful truth. The truth of Shivoham. This is the truth and the only reality. Swamiji has shared that it can be a powerful medicine, an antidote for all the root patterns that we develop, the parental conditionings that we develop, the societal conditions, and all the patterns with which we struggle and suffer. All the patterns with which we struggle and suffer. Mahadeva releases us from all these conditionings the moment we remember, we meditate, and create the space of Shivoham. All we need to know is Mahadeva is not the totality of some dead qualities. It is like if you have poverty, meditate on richness. Immediately poverty pattern will be broken. No, that is just a formula. Or if you are weak, meditate on power. Immediately you start receiving the power. It is just a technique. If you are ignorant, meditate on knowledge. Your knowledge will start opening up in you. It is just a methodology. Mahadeva is not a dead quality. Mahadeva is not a dead totality of these qualities. The experience of Shivoham, the explosion of Shivoham, does not happen based on the strength of your practice. It happens because he is intelligent.
Yes. The experience of Shivoham, explosion of Shivoham, does not happen based on the strength of your practice. No, it happens because he is intelligent. He is consciousness. So he just explodes. It is not like a technique. What you do, you get the result. No. You just invoke him, he fills you. That's it. He's there. He is there and he is there. So don't think if I chant crow time Shivam, then Mahadeva may occupy my whole being. Then I may experience Shivam. Just nothing, just invoke him, he will be there. Just you should have that gratitude. That's it. You should believe that Mahadeva is always there. Just invoke him, request him, pray to him, ask him, invite him to your inner space. Mahadeva, whatever I know as Aham, is a bunch of my root patterns, social conditioning, parental conditioning, layers and layers of patterns, samskaras, and the past life karmas. But this is not big for you. You can just burn all this. And this cannot be the reason who you are not happening through me. Can this stop you happening in me? I am completing this and surrender at the feet. Oh Prabhu, just happen in me. Oh Mahadeva, happen in whatever I feel as me. Let Aham become Shivoham. Let Aham become Shivoham. Just invite him, invoke him, request him. Understand? He is conscious, alive, present.
So now, let us relive this powerful sacred truth and meditate on these powerful sacred truths. Just as how Swamiji has shared, let us intensely internalize. So let us take a few minutes.
Yeah. The moment you understand Shivom, he is there. You just need to have that simple integrity and simple love. That's all matters. Just invoke him. You will see. You will see his presence. You will experience his presence. Only you need to have, with that gratitude, just invite him. Let the hum become Shivom, and it will happen. It is only you have to believe it. That's all. Your mind will come and say all this doubt, SDSD pattern, all this will come. Just drop at Swamiji's feet and just invoke him. You will see his energy is filled.
So now let us start and spend few minutes meditating on this powerful truths. Now please relax and settle down. Yes, Jayakumaraya, settle down. Now we'll be moving on to another round of power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the same power, Sarvangatva. Now with this powerful cognition, let us see how we do in this round of power manifestation. Sarah? So I hope all our participants are ready. So in this round, we will be looking through the third eye and reading the pages 12 and 13 of Arunachala, the giver of Nityananda. We'll be reading the page 12 and 13 of this book. So requesting all the participants to kindly come on the camera. So are we ready for this round of power manifestation? Please give a thumbs up. Yes, Jayakumaraya is giving a thumbs up. Ma Miri is already ready. Thank you, Ma.
Yes, I can see many of them have not switched on the camera. This is an important session because after this there will be Swamiji's satsang, Swamiji's darshan. So I request all the participants to switch on the camera, be in front of camera so that it will help you during the darshan. Yes, Mayu, Ma Nitya Prema, Ma Nitya Parashakti, please be in front of camera.
Yes, Ma Miri is already prepared and we are going to start this round of power manifestation. Requesting all the participants to come on the camera. Ma Nitya Paramashakti, Ma Ivy, Swiling Nityashanta Ma Etalai. Please come on the camera and let us start with this round of power manifestation. Wenking Sinaya. Yes, thank you, Aya, for coming, switching on the camera. Yuwing Chang. Aya, please come on camera. Sri Mahasarveshwara Aya. So we are going to read the page number 12 and 13 of the book Arunachala, the giver of Nityananda. So requesting all the participants to sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nityananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nityananda Paramashiva. Unclutch to experience the state of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating with the Ajapa Japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Feeling deeply connected with Bhagwan to experience the being of Paramashiva. So, requesting all the participants to start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. We will enter into the power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
So now please settle down, untie your eye bands and start sharing what was revealed. This is going to be a very interesting round. Jai Kumaraya, let's start. So without any judgment, without any doubt, please write whatever was revealed through the third eye. So we were manifesting the power of and reading. We were manifesting the power of Sarvanyatva and reading the page 12 and 13 of the book Arunachala, the giver of Nityananda. So please start penning down. Very shortly we'll be sharing and verifying the answer.
Yes. Just request Arunachala. He will just reveal through you. Just request Arunachala to show through the third eye. Yes, Swamiji will show you with a deep gratitude. You just need to request. Just be in that oneness space. And whatever it's been revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the Zoom chat.
Miri is sharing a story of Swamiji's life there in Arunachala, his guru with him. Thank you, Mamiri, for sharing.
Anybody else?
So while all others are sharing, Mamiri, you can also expand on this. What else was revealed by the third eye, you can write in detail. Yes, an enlightenment journey. Thank you so much, Ma. So Jai Kumaraya is sharing. Thought came very initial, light. Wonderful, Aya. So now go ahead, keep looking, keep looking, keep looking, keep looking. Do not judge yourself and share at the same time.
Always the mind will come and keep on judging something. Just drop your mind. Invoke Arunachala himself. He will reveal. Shiva. He is Swamiji.
Requesting all participants to start sharing. Do not hesitate. Wing Chungaya, Ma Nitya Paramashakti, Ma Nitya Parashakti, Ma Ivy, Venki Sinaya. Please share what was revealed by the third eye. So as we are sharing, we will be manifesting this power more and more. So do not hesitate. You will see a breakthrough will happen. So we are just seeing how in the previous session, Jai Kumaraya was sharing, he was seeing darkness. Now he's giving more details of what is being revealed by the third eye. As we share the answer, we will know how precise it is. So we are moving one step further and further, the more we participate and manifest this power. Mamiri has added that she saw picture of Arunachala and rituals. So we are giving a final call for all participants to add whatever was revealed. So quickly start typing and share whatever was revealed, and we'll move on to the verification step. Yes. Jai Kumaraya, last chance. Please share without any hesitation whatever was revealed by the third eye, and we'll be moving ahead with verification step. Venking Sinaya, please go ahead and share. Yes, so Miri has added one more sharing. She saw about birth. So now let us move on to the verification process. Give us a minute as we are sharing.
Please understand, when you are liberated from the clutches of the root pattern, automatically the truth fills your decision making and strategy planning. Please understand, a building is built out of stone and cement. As an intruder, if a tree is grown on that wall, when you remove the tree, automatically the stones adjust themselves and fill the gap. Please understand, you do not need to do anything special, separate to fill the gap. When you remove the root patterns, automatically your everyday strategy, thinking, experience, life, everything becomes simply based on Advaita. I am not promoting anything superstitious. I wanted to tell you an important truth. Advaita, when it is made as a strategy planning for your internalizing and inner cognition, makes you express extraordinary powers. Please understand, the old Kashi, the original Kashi, which is called Avimukta Kshetra, never given up, never forsaken. People who live there and that place, both are never forsaken, never given up. Mahadeva himself declares, I will hold these people, protect them, even during the pralaya, even when the whole world is destroyed during the great deluge. I'll hold these people in the tip of my Trishula. That is why even Shankara, understand? Even Shankara, when he made Amnaya Matas for the north Uttaramnaya, east Purvamnaya, west Paschimamnaya, and south Dakshinamnaya, and after establishing everything, he himself retired in Kanchi, Moolamnaya. So as per the tradition, all the Shankaracharyas, after they appoint their successors, they should retire. In Hinduism, even the Madhadhipatis are supposed to be retired once you appoint the successor. Shankara very clearly declares Kashi as the Urdhvamnaya. Kashi cannot come under any Shankaracharyas. He says Kashi Urdhvamnaya. Mahadeva himself again and again and again will happen, and he will be present here as a Acharya. No separate Shankaracharya. Urdhvamnaya. I was seeing that Mahadeva himself promises he will hold that place in the tip of his Trishul, hold it up, because he promised he will hold them up in the tip of the Trishul and save, protect all of them. It is called Urdhvamnaya. I was actually seeing that city, if you understand, most fascinating, if not most frustrating, like Bidvi. If you understand, the most fascinating, if not most frustrating. Understand? Exactly like Bidvi. Varanasi, I saw that gullies, small streets.
only 2.5 feet, 3 feet streets. The Varanasi streets are very famous. I was reading in the books, the city was designed and built in the days where not even bullock cart was invented. But I am not ready to believe that. You may then ask, why such small, narrow streets? Please understand, Kalbhairava revealed to me, it is not a street, it was a drainage. There was no street because the city, you can live there only if you can fly. You can live in that area only if you have mastered the science of flying, levitation. Now where we are walking is a drainage. It is not street. I was wondering, Kalbhairava says, only the people who can fly can live in this city. Then we had a city full of people who are capable of levitating. God. I was just resting in Samadhi with this one thought. How can city full of people be able to levitate? Come on. It looks too much. I have the answer. When you feel Advaita with the air energy flow in your system, you can either make yourself too heavy or too light. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. From Kailasa, when Mahadeva got married to Parvati, and after the Ganesha, Subramanya, all of them happened. All the Ganas requested Mahadeva, let's go down to the plains and establish a community. Mahadeva agreed, came down with his great disciples, followers, and Bhuta Preta, Paichacha Ganas, all that, and established the city for himself. After a long time only, Ganga came to have Mahadeva's darshan there and wash Mahadeva's feet. City is older than Ganga. City was not built for Ganga. Ganga came as a visitor later on. 7 cities are under the present Varanasi city. Anyhow, I can speak on Varanasi, that will go on and on and on. This Biddi has 2 cities under it. There's a 3rd city I am building on this land. Varanasi has 7 cities under it. Madurai is the 4th layer city on it. Tiruvannamalai is 2nd layer city on it. Biddi is 3rd layer city on it. Varanasi has a 7 layer cities on it. Means in course of time, sunk and rebuilt, sunk, rebuilt. Varanasi, even if you drill through the borewell, you will get the 7 layer city. The whole city is a consolidated experience of Advaita. Please understand, the city is not built with a stone, wood, cement, concrete. It is the consolidated Advaitic experience of millions of enlightened beings. With that, the city is built. That is why it is Swaranapuri. The city is the golden city. Any field is complete when it reaches the truth of Advaita. Any field is complete when it reaches the truth of Advaita. Listen. Even religion became complete when it reached the truth of Advaita. Ganga became complete when she reached Varanasi. Understand? Only in Varanasi she is turning towards her origin, north. That is why in Varanasi she is called Uttaravagini, flowing towards the north. Why will a river flow towards the origin? Because she wants to have darshan of Vishwanatha. The moment she touches Vishwanatha's feet, gets the darshan, then she is complete now. She lets go and merges with Varuna Raja. Understand? Even metaphysics is complete when it reaches Advaita. Even though non-duality was preached, promoted by religious leaders, it doesn't belong to just religion. In any field, as simple as your emotions, are as complicated as your layers of visualizations, are the field of astronomy, astrology, cosmology, studying on atoms, physics, studying on universe, chemistry, mathematics, field of medicine. Every field reaches its completion when it realizes the core truth of Advaita. Understand? As simple as your emotions, your violence gets complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Your lust gets complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Your sex gets complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. The study of cosmology becomes complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Study of astrology or astronomy or astrophysics becomes complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Study of law of life gets complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Study of religion becomes complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Study of mathematics becomes complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Any field. Physics, metaphysics, science, chemistry, biology, everything becomes complete when it gets the touch of non-duality, the Advaita. Advaita has the ability to complete everything
whether it is your individual consciousness or the collective consciousness. People who have lost even their name in the truth revealed by them, the truth of the truths is non-dual consciousness. The truth about the non-duality, I tell you, in life, in death, in any crisis, in any survival crisis, in any critical moments, my disciples should keep only non-duality as their strategy for life, as their strategy for decision making, as their strategy to approach the problem. It can be as simple as your migraine or as complicated as a real estate legal issue or as ultimate problem as marital issues. Whatever it is, I tell you, apply Advaita, apply non-duality. You will have immediate solution, eternal solution. Immediate solution, eternal solution. Then you may ask, what about Meenakshi? She was the political head. What about Krishna? She was political head. He was political head. What about Rama? He was political head. Maybe they are also like that, projections only. Be very clear. They embodied Advaita and they were very clear. We worship them because they promoted Advaita, not because they claimed themselves as God. Krishna stood for non-duality. That is why we worship him. Rama stood for non-duality. That is why we worship him. Meenakshi stood for non-duality. That is why we worship her. The whole Pattabhishekam, means the coronation ceremony of Meenakshi, records clearly. She takes the oath on Manu Dharma Shastra, Manu's laws, and she takes the oath she will run the kingdom, run the world based on the dharma of non-duality. Whatever you may be, whoever you may be, whatever you may be doing, decide Advaita to be the strategy, thinking trend, lifestyle to solve anything, to make decision at any moment. Let Advaita be your crisis management strategy. Let Advaita be the source of your enlightenment. Let Advaita be the source of your excitement. Let Advaita be the source of your joy. Let Advaita be the source of your pleasure. Who is wealthy? Who is rich? I am defining. Please listen. Who can eat when he is hungry? Who can drink when he is thirsty? Who can sleep when he is tired? Who is alive and active when he wakes up? Please understand. who can eat when he is hungry, not the fellow who has to eat whenever friends gather, family gathers, or whenever you need to eat for the courtesy's sake, you need to drink for the courtesy's sake. No. I won't call him rich. Who can eat when he is hungry, drink when he is thirsty, sleep when he is tired, be active when he is fresh. Who has straightforward, simple, realistic life, living with reality. Neither the ambitions, whims, and fancies are required to fuel him, inspire him, excite him, nor the delusory, fear, imaginary, illusory greed can drive him crazy. Understand? Wealthy man is one who is healthy within. Healthy within is wealthy. Who has the right context for life, right context for what he is doing. Anybody who feels he is completed whatever he wants to do, he is complete within himself. He is fulfilled within himself. Feels he is living long. Person who feels incomplete always feels death comes much earlier. Death has come untimely. Please understand, there is no such thing as untimely. Death can never come in untime. He comes in time. He doesn't know something called untime. He always comes in time. When you have the context of being in the space of fulfilled, content, complete, you feel life has so much to offer. It's so rich, so vast. The person who feels life has so much to offer, life itself is too much, is wealthy. He lives wealthy life. Once you feel complete, you will feel like overflowing with life, sharing it with the whole world. Actually, enriching happens only after thoroughly you feel complete. You support others. You enrich others. You enrich everyone's life only when you feel fulfilled, completely complete. Setting the context of completion brings activism in your life. That activism is the first step for living Advaita. Again, I am going to repeat the same truth, maybe 11,248th time. Bring completion to yourself before entering into anything. Bring completion into yourself before entering into anything. There is no hurry in life for you to jump into something without having completion and destroy it. Bring completion into your life. Purnatva. Bring Purnatva into your life. Only when you enter into the space of Purnatva, you experience the love current of Mahadeva. Only then you experience love current of Mahadeva. Understand? The love current of Mahadeva is one of the most important, most powerful, most important and most powerful, brilliant, intelligent, energetic, efficient, alive, ultimate experience of life. Understand the love current of Mahadeva not just gives you some energy, it makes you become Mahadeva. It makes you, it transforms you into Mahadeva. Unsaid, unspoken, deeper, I can say in a way, deepest realities of life deeper, as I said, deepest realities of life. Understand? Unsaid deeper realities of life revealed to you by the love current of Mahadeva is what I call siddhis, powers. The society thinks them as miracle powers. There is one batch says the world never exists. Always the confusion between these two guys. All the problems which happened in Hinduism is the problem between these two guys, the Dvaitis and Advaitis. Dvaitis, they say there is two entities, you have to go to the one entity, you have to become one. Advaitis, they say no, it's only one. The problem is this only. Understand? With this background, you will completely catch the truth. You will exactly catch it. See, when you are having first experience, you will know the Advaita is the truth, the Advaita is the truth. But there was a period when I did not have that experience. After some time, when that experience is ripe completely inside you, suddenly you know there was never period that Advaita was not there in your life, or the fulfillment or the ultimate experience, enlightenment was not there in your life. That's what I call matured or stable in enlightenment. So if you understand with this example, I think many of you will be able to relate with this example which I am saying, that if you are living around me for 2-3 years, or connected, feeling connected 2-3 years, even less than 2-3 years intensely, suddenly you know that there was never a period. I don't remember there was a period in my life. I don't know Swamiji, I was not around him. Just that part will disappear. That part will not hold any more value on your system. It won't have any more influence, because you will not be remembering that part. See, any part, only when you remember that part again and again, holds influence over you directly or indirectly. Anyhow, so if you can understand, connect with this idea, then you can understand the problem of Dvaita Advaita. Now you can very clearly understand Dvaita Advaita problem. Anyhow, I took time to clear this. Actually, after some time, you will understand this one of the important problem. Any seeker, I am telling nothing is here, but you are seeing everything is here. What to do? There is a big gap between you and me. Constantly I am saying there is nothing inside, in front of me. What you call as Ananda Sabha is not there. What you experience as me is not there. What you experience as this throne is not here. What to do? So that is what I mean. See, you yourself say, you are around me, you know me for 4 years, but relationship is 2 years old only. But it is so strong, it has filled you so strongly, the old person has to get out of the system, you see. Just the person has to leave. So the memories, the old memory waves, the number of time it overwhelms you is drastically reduced. And even if it overwhelms you, the way in which it overwhelms you is drastically reduced. So naturally what happens? That zone is never remembered. That part is never remembered. And just, you can't imagine, there was a period, there was a time, you don't know me, or you are not around me, or the life was without me. So if you can understand this one, if it clicks with you, then you know how the Advaita and Dvaita problem starts. So Dvaitis, they are talking about Dvaita after having first experience, after having first glimpse. They catch one glimpse. They know Advaita is the truth, but they are not settled in that. They are not settled in that. So that's why they say Advaita is the ultimate truth, but through this only you have to go. This is also true. That is that slumdog millionaire zone. So now only you are having the first experience. So the slumdog millionaire zone. I was slumdog, now I am millionaire. Suddenly you will say, hey, I was millionaire always. I was never a slumdog. That's Advaita. That's Advaita. That is what I am saying. There is no Anand Sabha, there is no throne, there is no me. But you go on saying, no. There is Anand Sabha, there is throne, there is you. The difference, the space from which we are relating, we are playing the game. It's a very important clarity. Yes. The number of, see, the waves happening is still, that's what I'm still, you are not settled into the first. That's the problem. Still not settled. That is why still you are feeling you are a slumdog millionaire. If you are feeling you are a slumdog millionaire, still you are not settled with that first experience. It has not become Samadhi. It's only Satori. If it becomes Samadhi, suddenly you know. If you are living in Savikalpa Samadhi, say, these guys who raise the hand, whatever they are doing, I am the undercurrent. Just that sweet taste in the throat, that I am the undercurrent. That is why that old waves, any wave comes, it's not able to fill you guys. It's not, it's like a, there is a pot, but kept topsy-turvy. If a wave happens on that pot, what will happen? Water will never be filled inside the water, inside the pot. But if the pot is this way, the wave can get, the water can get, the pot can get filled. It's one of the, I can say, important understanding you need to have, especially if you are a seeker. Because the constant dilemma, whether it is there or not, that will be there in the seeker's mind. See, now you understand why I am saying this is not there. Because the zone, when I saw this was there, has become too much away from me, and it does not play any more role over me. Constantly I am feeling it is not there. that zone and me, the distance has become too much. Like you are the before Nithyananda, after Nithyananda. That person's, the distance has become too much, you see. That is why you don't even remember there was a period before Nithyananda, BN. I just wanted to make you guys understand how the Advaita Acharyas are strong with Advaita and Dvaita Acharyas are strong with Dvaita. See, Ramanuja is very clear about Dvaita. Madhva is very clear about Dvaita. Shankara is very clear. Both are not liars. We think somebody is a liar. Both are not liars. Both are talking from different zones. Remembering is the way anything enters into your system. Please understand. Practice makes you a yogi. Manana, internalizing, makes you a jnani. Action makes you a great karma yogi. Remembrance can either make you a great devotee if you are remembering right things. If it is unconscious flow of remembrance, it can destroy the life and make you a failure. Please understand, what you remember again and again is very important. It is for the sake of right remembrance, the lifestyle in spiritual pilgrim centers or monasteries are taken up. Please listen. Your remembrance is very powerful and very important. Where you stay instigates your remembrance. What you remember inspires your muscle memory. Whatever gets into your muscle memory naturally finds its place in it, in your biomemory. Whatever finds its place in your biomemory finds place in your life. It's like if somebody has entered into your house, naturally he can find a place in your bedroom. If he finds his place in your bedroom, he can find a place in your bed. So understand, be very careful about whom you are allowing in your room, in your house. Don't be unconscious. At least in the house, you know which is hall, which is kitchen, which is bedroom, and you can stop somebody in the hall or kitchen. But in your inner space, you do not know the clear demarcation of which is biomemory and which is muscle memory, all that. Yesterday I was seeing an ad, a big advertisement about some cigarette. I was thinking, come on, in India, cigarette and alcohol, you can't put an advertisement. How they are putting this? Then I understood. Above there is advertisement about the cigarette. It's like a making fun. Below there is a big line. Tobacco causes cancer. Understand why I am talking about this advertisement? You need to know. When you start smoking, it starts only as a remembrance. Without even you knowing, it already gets into your muscle memory. It gets into your biomemory. It just becomes intimate enemy. You want to get rid, you can neither get rid nor do anything about it. It becomes an irreparable part of you. Many times, the anxiety gets into you as a security. But finally, your army itself becomes your prison guard. Whom you think as an army, finally he turns the gun towards you and he becomes your jail guard, your jailer. Anxiety enters into your home saying, I'll protect you. I'll inform you whenever there is a danger. I'll save you. I'll guard you. He acts like an army and enters your house. In few days, he is imprisoning you. He becomes your jailer. Listen, same way, whether it is smoking or anxiety pattern or agitation pattern, are constantly running away as a failure, changing place, constantly running away from life because of the load you created. All these patterns enters into you first as a remembrance. Then it sits in your muscle memory. Then it becomes your biomemory. Then it becomes your life. Please understand. A remembered incompletion is muscle memory. Rehearsed incompletion is biomemory. Relived incompletions becomes failure. Relieved incompletions are success. Please listen. In yoga, how many tons of volumes you may read? If you can't even sit in Padmasana, you can't be yogi. It's a practice makes you a yogi. You might have read and written tons of yogic literature. If you can't sit in Padmasana or you can't stretch your body, you can't be a yogi. Practice makes you a yogi. Same way, in jnana, constantly contemplating, that makes you a jnani. Jnani is a person who has a liberated thinking, not liberal thinking. Ajnani is a person who is liberal thinking. Liberal thinking is different, liberated thinking is different. Liberal thinking means thinking based on the instincts, thinking based on the instinct pleasures is liberal thinking. Liberated thinking means a cognitive shift, thinking from the space of completion. Liberated thinking makes you a jnani. A constant internalizing, that makes you a jnani. Same way, the constant action, that makes you a great karma yogi. Perfection in action. Yogaha karma in action. Yogaha karmasu kauchalam. Yoga is completion in action. It's a constant action makes you a karma yogi. Listen. Same way, constant relieving of incompletions makes you enlightened. Jivan Mukta. Reliving, for relieving. When you consciously relive your incompletions, they don't get strengthened, they get weakened. Because when you consciously relive, you are relieving them. But when you are unconsciously remembering, rehearsing, reliving, it gets strengthened. ध्यान से सुनिए. Conscious reliving relieves you. Unconscious reliving, rehearsing, remembering strengthens your incompletions. When you are remembering, you are remembering him as a part of you. Anything you remember, you remember that thought as part of you. Anything you remember again and again, you become devotee of that. If you remember certain Bollywood hero, Hollywood hero, Dollywood hero, Kollywood hero again and again, you become devotee of that fellow, that guy. When you die, you will reach his house dust. You will become a doormat in his house. Whoever you remember, you become devotee of that. Understand? Self-doubt, hatred, denial, SDHD pattern. I am giving you the example. Will I have health? Self-doubt. I am not worthy of having health. I don't think I am worthy of having health. Self-hatred. I can't be healthy. Self-denial. Same way with wealth. Will I ever be able to achieve wealth? Maybe if I cheat and steal, I may get. Not in a right way. Even that is doubt. Next. I am not qualified for wealth. Am I qualified for wealth? I don't think I am qualified for wealth. That is self-hatred. If I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. What to do? Egoistic. These are all self-hatred patterns. Same way, I can never become wealthy. Self-denial. Looking. Complete with every SDHD pattern. With every SDHD pattern. I tell you, life will become heaven the moment you complete with your SDHD patterns. The SDHD, about completing the SDHD. Now, many of you have doubt, self-doubt about will you be able to complete your self-doubt. That is called SDHD square. You will have a SDHD about your ability to complete SDHD. Will I ever be able to complete my SDHD?
Am I qualified to complete my SDHD? I can't complete my SDHD. It is called SDHD square. I can see some of the people on their forehead, they write, I am SDHD square and go round. Actually, I can give formula for everyone. Like as how I give spiritual name, I can give SDHD cube, SDHD square, SD square, H3 and D or SD H square and D cube. Just like how I give spiritual name, I can give a clear formula for each one. Means the layers and layers of SDHD. Layers and layers of SDHD. Understand? Constantly your thinking should be towards completion. Practice makes you a great yogi. Internalizing makes you a great jnani. Action makes you a great karma yogi. Completion makes you a great Jivan Mukta. Constant completion. I wanted all of you to complete with SDHD square. Please understand, today I am introducing a new principle called SDHD square. Means having self-doubt, hatred, denial about will I be able to complete my SDHD. I can say I have people SDHD square, SDHD cube, SDHD 4, some SDHD 5, 6 and all I have. Layer by layer by layer by layer. When you give up on yourself and others, it is called SDHD infinity. Please understand. I wanted you to understand this SDHD completion. I tell you, SDHD completion is enlightenment. Nothing separately need to be done. Just SDHD completion. I have a lot of gifts for you all today. First, my initiation. From today, I open my being. Wherever, whenever you chant the Mahavagya, vibrate yourself with the Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I will appear there physically to your eyes, visible to your third eye and eyes, and bless you, protect you, support you, give you boons and be there for you. This is the first boon, blessings, and I give you. Love you. I am available, continuously available. Just chant Mahavagya. Day in and day out. Last thought when you fall asleep, let it be Mahavagya. First
thought when you wake up, let it be Mahavagya. Go on be chanting 24 hours. I am available to you. I am available to you. I am available to you. The cosmic 911 is the gift, important gift I have brought this time from Kailasa. And it works really. Paramashiva is available in every possible way. Chant is there. Chant is there. Is there for you. Remember the Mahavagya is there for you. The Mahavagya is the ultimate solution for everything. This time I programmed in Kailasa such a way. I am responsible for what I am telling you. As I said, I am neither teaching probability nor speaking about possibility. I am teaching you the reality. Chant Mahavagya. Continuously. Do Likita Japa. Likita Japa means writing Japa. In Hindu tradition, the multiple ways of Japa is prescribed. Vasika Japa, Manasa Japa, Ajapa Japa, Likita Japa, multiple ways of Japa. Purascharana, multiple ways of Japa is taught in Hindu tradition. In every way, Vasika Japa, Manasa Japa, Ajapa Japa. Vasika Japa means verbally chanting. Manasa Japa means mentally chanting. Ajapa Japa means just keeping the Mahavagya in you as a space. Vasika Japa, Manasa Japa, Ajapa Japa. Purascharana means whole night you sit and chant as per the moon's rising and falling. By Purnima you chant 16,000 times, Amavasya 1,000 times every night. Then next day 2,000, next day 3,000, like that you increase, and Purnima day 16,000. And then you decrease again, 15, 14, and then new moon day 1,000. Every possible japa do with Mahavagya. Let's all take a sankalpa by within next Purnima. Let's chant 100 crore time Mahavagya. All of you, everywhere, vibrate Mahavagya. Let's chant 100 crore Mahavagya. This is the real wealth for humanity. Let's acquire the real wealth. Let's accumulate the real wealth. Mahavagya is the real wealth. Keep the Mahavagya in your inner space. Day in and day out, let your inhaling be Mahavagya and exhaling be Mahavagya. Chant now and see. Chant from today and see. You will realize how powerful it has become. It is direct name of Paramashiva. And he is waiting to make himself available for anyone who calls. Understand? I'll give you simple few reality. Your body is like hardware, computer. Your inner space is like a software. If you use the software, you are the body. Like a Windows 1. It will function only to that level. Your computer will function only to that level. You will function within the physics of that cognition you carry. You are human. You are body. So you will have naturally the hunger, sleep, mala, jala, mutra, maithuna, hunger, sleep, sex, and the physicality of that I am human will manifest in you. If you just upgrade your inner software from I am human to I am Paramashiva, like Windows 1 to Windows 10, I should say Windows 1000. When you upgrade that software, you may face some incompletions. No. I am human till yesterday. How can I become Paramashiva today? You may have many incompletions. All those incompletions only I call it as virus. If you complete and decide to clean up all those viruses and successfully insert this
powerful cognitions, upgrade yourself. You are Paramashiva. Then the realities of Paramashiva will start manifesting. Like how the Windows 100 version will manifest itself in your computer, you will manifest the same way. If your inner space gets upgraded, your life gets upgraded. Upgrading your inner space and upgrading your life is what I call power manifestation. Downloading the higher software is what I call enlightenment, and manifesting it and using it is what I call power manifestation. For each power, there is a special cognition. You put that software in your inner space, that power manifests. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, is the ultimate software, manifests all the power. I am Paramashiva is not technique, it's a reality. I am not teaching you some technique, I am teaching you the reality. I am telling you, you are Paramashiva not to give you some consolation or self-development, inspiration. No. I am telling you, you are Paramashiva because that is reality. That's a truth. I tell you, remember you are Paramashiva not for any utility reason, because it's a truth. Don't think, oh, let me remember I am Paramashiva because it gives me little confidence and gives me hope. It gives me feel good feeling. No. Remember you are Paramashiva because that is reality. That is truth. Not because probability or because possibility, but because it is reality. The whole power manifestation science is this only. The cognitions you carry, low-level cognitions, powerless cognitions, pulling them out and adding the powerful cognitions and making you manifest them is all is power manifestation science. That's all is the power manifestation science. If I speak too many things, you tend to forget. So I wanted to limit to this one reality, one truth. Chant Mahavagya, do Ajapa Japa, keep Mahavagya in your inner space till you forget your name or any other identity you carry in you. All other identity you carry in you other than Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you are Paramashiva. All other identity is false. So, till all the other identities wither away, all other false identities wither away, chant Mahavagya. Understand, push this Mahavagya as like cyclone in your inner space and all other identities and powerlessness wither away. Let them all just wither away and manifest extreme power manifestation science, the ultimate power manifestation science. Use Mahavagya like cyclone in your inner space. Let this tornado of Mahavagya happen in you and all the other identities wither away from your inner space. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let us experience the tornado of completion. Just like how Swamiji was sharing with us, we'll move on to a small internalization exercise. The ultimate truth is that you are Paramashiva. Tattvamasi aham brahmasmi. So all the self-doubts that arises when you start thinking, am I God? How can that be? Look into all these self-doubts. Now complete with all those self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denials. And once you declare completion, Kalpataru is possible for all of you. It's a very simple declaration we have to do. Just sit and look in and see all the self-doubts, SDHDs that arise in you when you start thinking, am I God? How can that be? And complete with all these SDHDs. So now please take a few minutes and intensely look in and complete. Yes. So now we are seeing many of the participants are very sincerely doing this exercise. Ma Nitya, Parashakti, Jayakumaraya, Ma Miri. We have Ma Shukraindraanda join us. Yes. So we request all the participants to come on camera and sincerely do this exercise. It's a very simple yet powerful completion for us, because as simple as it may sound, that declaring I am Paramashiva, the all kinds of incompletion that we go, just look into all of that and complete with that. All the self-doubts, self-hatred and self-denials, just as how Swamiji elaborately described and revealed to us, one by one, complete with all of them. Ma Nitya Shulini Durga, Zengoyaya, Maeta, Ma Ivilyao, and sincerely let us all participate. Wanging Singh Aya, Ma Nitya Paramashakti, Ma Saroj Oplish, Shri Mahasarveshwaraya, Uinkyangaya.
I request all the participants to switch on the camera. In few more minutes, we'll be having the darshan of Swamiji. So I request all the participants to be in camera.
Yes, thank you, Ma Ivy. So now let us all do this exercise sincerely.